echoing on myself. I thought if I turned the reminder off, it wouldn't start playing automatically. Oops. Hello, everybody. I'm back. How's everybody doing? Thanks for being here. Thank you so much. Hey, this is for Patrick. I drank all the alcoholic eggnog though, but this is for Patrick. Clink. That's not very soothing though. I have tea too. And my raccoon cup again. You guys. See my Christmas nails? I got this. It was nice having a break, but and I'm getting better, but still a little. I thought this was interesting. Okay, so this tea has a little saying on the thing. Guess what it says, y'all? It says, "Your strength is shared." My hands are shaking. Your strength is shared when you are present for others. That's what I'm doing here, y'all. I'm sharing my strength. Thank you all for being here. Oh, Charlie Grace, thank you for the raid. I love you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, Charlie Grace, for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kenneth. Oops. What am I doing here? Okay. And welcome everybody. Hi, Dee. Hi, Linda. Hi, Tim. I think the first in here was Patrick. So that's an eggnog was for Patrick. And Hilda. Hilda was the second one in here. Guys, I'm nervous. Pray for me. Deep breath. I'm okay. I think Patrick and Hilda were the first ones in here. Thank you so much for being here. I love you guys. I certainly don't know. I will probably stay on YouTube. I don't know about my live schedule. That's what I'm still thinking on and praying about and stuff. I may just do the scheduled live once a month and do the poetry stream. I may just do that and maybe pop up in between. I may go once weekly. Okay, let's take a poll. I was doing like these polls because I set this live up like weeks ago and I couldn't even set it up on Facebook. I couldn't even do it that early because I set it up like 3 weeks ago, I think. And so you guys, hey, Tim, other Tim is here. Hey, Time for Exploring. Hey, Floss. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Hey, loves, I love you. Ashley's here. Hi, Ashley. I redid my mods just to I'm giving Kenneth a break from being a mod. Just right now, I don't know if he wants to be a mod again later, but Kenneth is getting a break. I'm like, you're off duty. You're off duty tonight, Kenneth. Love you. Thank you for being here. So, and Dan is here. Yeah, Dan's my mod. Thank you so much for being here. I love all you guys so much. Thank you for being here, Nisi. Everybody, I love you. So, okay, put a 1 in the chat if you think Red should go live once a month and do a poetry stream, and put a 2 in the chat if you think Red should go live once a week. I'm not sure at what time I would go live, if at the same time or a different time or just pop up. So 1, if you think I should go live monthly. 2, if you think I should go live weekly. Got that? We have 27 here. Thank you so much for being here. And since this is my poetry stream, I'm going to read you a poem by Maya Angelou. And I had this memorized, and I actually had a recording of it on my old YouTube. But it's very hard, and I don't remember it all. So when I inevitably mess up part of it, so I'm going to read it. It's called Still I Rise. You may write me down in history with your bitter, twisted lies. You may trod me in the very dirt, but still, like dust, I'll rise. Does my sassiness upset you? Why are you beset with gloom? Because I walk like I got oil wells pumping in my living room? Just like moons and like suns with the certainty of tides, just like hopes springing high, still I rise. Did you want to see me broken? Bowed head and lowered eyes, shoulders falling down like teardrops, weakened by my soulful cries. Does my haughtiness offend you? Don't you take it awful hard? 'Cause I laugh like I got gold mines digging in my own backyard. You may shoot me with your words. You may cut me with your eyes. You may kill me with your hatefulness, but still, like air, I'll rise. Does my sexiness upset you? Does it come as a surprise? 'Cause I dance like I got diamonds at the meeting of my thighs. Out of the huts of history's shame, I rise. Up from a past that's rooted in pain, I rise. I am a red ocean, leaping and wide. Welling and swelling, I bear in the tide. Leaving behind nights of terror and fear, I rise. Unto a daybreak that's wondrously clear, I rise. Bringing the gifts that my ancestor gave, I am the dream and the hope of the slave. I rise, I rise, I rise. And just like the phoenix with arms, wings spread wide, I rise, I rise, I rise. I can't see the chat while I'm reading that. Ronald's here. Yay. Lillian's here. Lillian's here. I'm going to do a dance. Thank you for being here, my friend. And Joy's here. Wait, let me click on that. Thank you for being here. Christina's here. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you all. So, you guys, I'm taking a vote. Should Red go live once a week or once a month? Put a 1 for once a month, right? Is that what I said? Or a 2 for once a week. I am taking, hey, Anthony, did I say hi to you? Thank you for being here. My moderator is here. Appreciate you. Ken's typing through the tablet and saying hello to everybody. 2, okay. And 2 is once a week. 2, okay. I see 2s. Okay, thank you for helping me out. Hey, Detouring with Donna's here. Hi, hello. This is my book, you guys. If you send me a PayPal of any amount, I will send this to you. If you can't afford to send me any amount, you can also send me a sticker. Just let me know. If you would like my book, just request it. I will send it to you. Preferably you can afford something if you're out of the country, out of the USA, because that's very expensive. But so if you could send me a little bit for postage if you're out of the country. These are my stickers if anybody wants those. Red stickers. I'm at the home base until February 1st. You guys, I have almost 60 days. I'm hoping to get a lot of stuff done and writing. And I have more news for you. Oh, I have Dumbo. I got Dumbo from my Heartbeat. I missed him. My little camel. My daughter got me that in Dubai. She's in the military. I got my Christmas trees. And this one. And this is new one that I put on the YouTube because my little nativity I forgot to get. It's teeny tiny. It was my mom's and it's still in the RV. I need to go get it. Just a little teeny tiny. I will show you when I get it. But I got this one at Target. It says 2021 on it. Okay. Hey, John's here. Hello, hello, hello. You already answered. Okay, I wasn't looking at the chat. I'm sorry. Sorry, Tim. Sorry, Tim. So, another poem. I'm going to do another poem. Okay. I was going to do a poem that I have not shared online. Oh, I'm going to do something first. What I was going to do is I'm going to share you something because you guys, in 2009, my mom passed away. And I stopped writing an annual Christmas letter. I want to show you guys something. Oh, I'm going to put a link to my blog in the chat. Oh, you got snow. Wow. Oh, Mike is here. Hey, Mike. Oh, I can't wait. I'm a Cali, Florida girl, and I lived in Middle Georgia for 32 years, so I love snow. I love snow. Yeah, I might go to Denver for Christmas, but haven't decided yet. Thank you for being here, Mike. So you guys know I always talk about my mom. My mom got me this Santa when I was a baby, and my mom also made we had a stone fireplace, and my mom made 7 of these. There were 7 of us, but mine had more stuff on it because she didn't finish the rest. They all had the tree on them, but like she stitched each of these little things. See that? You see that? Do you see that? I made some for my kids, which I left with them, with each of them, and I got the things that were like decals that like you stuck on. And then the little things that you glue, but she did this all by hand. My name is not Susan, by the way. Call me Red. But anyways, and it's got the little bell on it. The boys had a little present with a blue bell on it. And this is a sugar plum, I think. I don't know what that is, actually. What is it? I think it's a sugar plum. But anyways, yeah, my mommy made me that. So anyways, when after my mom passed away, I stopped doing the annual Christmas letter. It was kind of like a thing for her, and I actually, by coincidence, but I don't think it was a coincidence actually, I had wrote about heaven in my last Christmas letter in 2008. And I wrote about my 3 brothers who had passed away. And what I didn't mean to do is I made my mom very sad. So in 2009, she passed away in April. She had fallen and broke her pelvic bone, and she had already been on oxygen in like 95, I think 99 maybe it was. She had a pulmonary embolism, and so she had been on oxygen 24/7 for the last 10 years of her life. So, and then so when she fell, she was 79. She was going to be 80 that year. But anyways, that year I did not do a Christmas letter. It was sort of like, Dear Abby had a blank column when she I think, got a divorce. And so I sort of saw it as that. I mean, I didn't write that. I'm up to 33 here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much for being here. So yeah. So I didn't do a Christmas letter after that anymore. 2009, and we did them from like 93, 94. I think 94 when my third child was a baby, from 94 till 2008. But I had made my mom sad because she had lost. You're not supposed to lose your kids before you know, and it was sad, and I didn't realize, and I wasn't thinking, and that made me sad. And then she passed away in 2009, and so I started a blog. So I'm going to put the link to my blog. I started a blog after that, though. And I had taken a lot of my blog posts down, but some of them are returned. And there's a couple on heaven, because I've had so much loss. And, you know, even this year, we lost our sister-in-law. It won't take that. What the heck was up with that? I guess I'm not supposed to do that, maybe. I don't know. Am I still on? It says an error occurred. Maybe I'll try to share it over here on the YouTube side. Wait, no, I think it worked. Let me see if it works. Yeah, it works. That goes to my blog. I don't know why it says an error occurred. Okay. But anyways, 32 in the house. Thank you all for being here. So I'm going to read my next poem. It is on I'm still on. Thank you, Lillian. Thank you. Hey, all the YouTube people are not talking to me here. Thank you. It worked. Christine. Hey, Christine. Thank you for being here. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to share my screen and go to a poem that I have on my Instagram because I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so this is a poem that was inspired by this meme that says, "On the darkest days when I feel inadequate, unloved, and unworthy, I remember whose daughter I am, and I straighten my crown." But it was also inspired by Sia, Juice Newton, Lewis Carroll, and the Bible. The Red Queen. I was a broken thing with a broken wing. There's a scream inside we all try to hide. Playing with a queen of hearts isn't smart. I won't play your mind games anymore. Just like playing with fire. I don't care if I sing off key. I sing for love. I sing for me. I will fight to be free. On the darkest days when I feel inadequate, unloved, and unworthy, I will sing to my king who says, I got this. I'm on your side. I will contend with those who contend with you and save your children. You are my daughter. I love you, even when your crown's askew. That's from Red Poems. And I have that picture. I was, I look pretty bad there. I was the Red Queen. We were all Alice in Wonderland characters when the Johnny Depp movie came out, Alice in Wonderland. And my youngest daughter was Alice, and her friend was the White Queen. She had a little white wedding dress, and she did her hair white. And my ex was the Mad Hatter. He made a cool Mad Hatter hat. That's me at my my brother-in-law's wedding in 2011. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here and stop sharing. I can't see the chat and everything when I do that. Tina's here. Hi, Tina. Oh, okay. We got to go see Dan's series. You guys all throughout, like, drop each other's links and stuff. Like, feel free to drop your own link, Dan, or somebody drop Dan's link for him, and drop each other's link and all that stuff. I should make Lillian a mod. Lillian, you get to be a mod. Lillian, poor Lil. I was, when I got locked out of my RV, y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember when I got locked out of my RV in Georgia? I was supposed to be having lunch with Lillian that morning, and Lillian was so sweet and understanding, and she went and got me Chick-fil-A and came back, and I appreciate you, Lillian. Thank you so much. Hey, Richard Quick is here. Hello. Hello. I'm going to share another poem by somebody else because I thought this was funny. It just turned out perfect. I wasn't going to share about the footage I took by the campfire at M21, but it was just, I don't know. I just felt it necessary after things that happened. It's like I was there and there was a lot going on. Yeah, but I wasn't being mean. I wasn't offending anybody. I wasn't. Anyways, it was a lot of craziness going on, and it was funny. And it happened that I was filming, and then the star of the night. His name might start with a K, but his channel starts with a N. The star of the night was talking the whole time, and he said, "Nobody's filming." And I'm like, "Nobody's filming." So, and then it just was hilarious. I always make these connections, these crazy connections. Hey, Doreen is here. Hey, miss you too, Lillian. Come up and see me. You got to come to St. Louis. Hey, Jeffrey's here. Hi, Jeffrey. Hello. So yeah, I'm going to share this poem. So I thought it was perfect to share that little clip of the campfire and one of my favorite. Oh, I forgot to bring it down here too because I do have it. I brought all this stuff downstairs to do my live because I sleep upstairs at this house. But what was I saying? So the Emily Dickinson poem I have in a poetry book from my mom. The I Am Nobody poem, which went perfectly with this little clip where he said nobody was filming, but me and Bree TGIF were filming. And so it wasn't true that nobody was filming, but I was like, that's funny. This goes really well. This is by Emily Dickinson. I am nobody. Who are you? I'm nobody. Who are you? Are you nobody too? Then there's a pair of us. Don't tell. They'd advertise, How dreary to be somebody. How public like a frog to tell one's name the livelong June to an admiring bog. That's a cute little poem. Yeah, I love Emily Dickinson too. So let's maybe read a poem from this. Oh, yeah, I said I was going to share a poem that's just like, I'm going to be like Brene Brown and have a vulnerability hangover after this, you guys. So, okay. This is from, and if you got the book, you read it, but I don't usually share it online. But, Jeffrey, do you have a prayer request? You can give us a prayer request and we'll pray for you, okay? You don't have to give up your Instagram account. I love Emily Dickinson too. This is called My Chains, and it's kind of vulnerable. So, like, bear with me. It's kind of about my dad. It's called My Chains. I dreamed I was in high school again. I was taking a test. I hadn't studied. I was bound to fail. Dad, where are you? He's more interested in helping that single mom at the office. She could use some help. But Dad, I need you. These boys are annoying me. What should I do? Can you come to my band performance? No. Can you pick me up from practice? No. Well, whatever, Dad. Since you don't have the time, at least these boys at school do. But I won't go past second base. Don't worry. I'm a good girl. Goody two-shoes. That's me. I'll be faithful, Dad. Can't you see? I won't be like my brother. I won't even start. I won't get locked up in the prison of addictions. I've never even touched those drugs. Don't drink. Don't smoke. What do you do? Had a man, you know? Don't drink. Don't smoke. What do you do? No one sees inside of me. The battle's in my mind, and I am losing it. There's a war raging inside my head. That annoying boy's harassing me every day, in between the inappropriate things he says and does. He smiles at me. He's kind of cute. Perhaps he does like me. Me. Dear God, today at school, he stood up on a bench and proposed. It's the nicest thing he's ever said to me, but he doesn't even know who I am or that I'm enjoying this attention. This guy is nuts over me. Go figure. Having this power is intoxicating. This can't be happening. I'm addicted and I can't get him out of my mind. It's like gravity, the spiral down. If he doesn't annoy me, I'm disappointed. Lord, please help me. I'm so pathetic. He makes me manic high. A little bipolar, like my dad. Mom doesn't notice. She's trying to be both parents. At night, I hear her crying. She's dealing with your mania. But I'm sinking. It's not a dream. This is a nightmare. War is hell. Who will deliver me from the body of this death? Jesus, awake, he says. Peace be still. See, it's on my hand. He breaks my chains in pieces. I can breathe for the first time. I take in the warm air, look up to heaven, and whisper a prayer. Thank you. For a while, he leads me beside the still waters. He said he'll be my perfect father. Up further on the mountain than I can see awaits another battle. But with Jesus, there is victory. Okay, vulnerability, hangover. Let me drink my stress tea. Lorraine is here. Hello, Lorraine. Hey. Thank you for being here, my friend. Y'all, I still have footage from the cave at Raccoon Mountain. It was spooky, like it was the spooky cave tour, and I was supposed to edit. Who wants to be my editor? Come on, can I hire an editor, please? Troy's here. Hey, Troy. Did anybody else come in while I wasn't looking? We're up to 35. Thank you. Patricia. Hey. That's Darian's mom. Thank you for being here. It looks like two is winning. You really want to watch Red every week? I'll do a poetry stream every week. I need more. This stuff is really sweet, though. Patrick, are you still here? Here, Patrick. Cheers. Let me take a breath. What was I going to do next? I had a whole schedule I made. It would help if I looked at it, though, wouldn't it? Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Thank you. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, morning, Beck, you're here. Hi. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you guys. All right. Now what was I going to do? I was going to sing you a song. No, just a little clip of a song. But so I sort of have this attitude towards, and if you look back at my videos, I have a video that's about why I'm thankful for rats. And the reason why I say I'm thankful for rats is they got me really moving forward on the downsizing. And it really sped up my downsizing, but it still took me like a year because I started downsizing in December 2019 and I was downsizing, but I had rats in my house from September 2019. I don't know exactly when I think they were under the house and then they came up into the house. I had heard something under the house. And when I called my exterminator, they wanted to put in these expensive sort of vents that would open and close. And they talked me into that. And that was going to be like $600. And then I'm like, I can't afford that. When I called them and heard the sounds under the house, because I would be in the bath and I would hear this like rustling, like it was really creepy. And at that time I was doing Airbnb too. And I had this sweet young nursing student, and I'm like, oh my goodness, if she ever heard this, she would be running from my house. And so that was when I called the exterminator. And then I had this scheduled, and I'm like, I cannot afford this. So I canceled it. Then it was rats. I didn't know what it was. They got up under the kitchen sink area because I think there was a vent. They got under the house because the vents were broken, were damaged, and that's how they got under the house. And then they also got in from the chimney. They got in on the roof and went down into a closet that was in my den. So it was a nightmare, you guys. The rats were in my house from September till January. I got the last one, and I wasn't sure I had the last one. And I was watching Blue, and Gladys had already moved up here. She has like 2 houses in Georgia now, but I had met her when she hadn't bought her house yet, or hadn't moved into her house yet, when she was coming from England back to the States. And but I was watching Blue while she came in and got settled in up here. And he was the one that discovered the rats. But anyways, I'm thankful for rats because raccoons. Good night, Dee. Oh, Outdoors Adventures with Ron. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good night, Dee. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Christina. Did I say hi to you already? I think I did. But hi. Hi again. Thank you for being here. So anyways, I was thankful for rats because they really got me going on the downsizing and all of that. And I started in December. I think I had stopped doing Airbnb in July. And then, but I was so depressed. July 2019 is when I was so depressed. People talk about 2020 and it was so hard for so many people I know. Hey, Erica. I don't know if you voted, but the one was Red should go live once a month. The 2 was Red should go live once a week. So cast your vote once a month, once a week. So anyways, I had stopped doing Airbnb in July, and then August. August, August was bad. Well, we'll talk about August later. September is when Gladys moved in. September, things started getting better. But September was always also when Blue discovered the rats. And then in December, I started selling stuff with the Christmas, a lot of Christmas decorations. I sold like the big bucket of, I had all these lights. I would put lights in all my window, and that would be my way to not have to go outside or go on the roof or whatever. I would just have lights around all my windows, and it looked really pretty. Because when we, Ron Becky, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for voting again. If you already voted, I appreciate it. I wasn't paying attention to the chat when I was reading the poem, because I can't see it when I pull something up to read. I can't see the chat, so that's the problem with that. I guess I could pull it up on my phone maybe. Thank you again for being here. I really, really appreciate you. So anyways, in the same way, like my live a month ago about my year in review, I had said I went 10,000 miles. So in the same way, something bad happened and something good came out of it, is that I really downsized and got going on the downsizing, and then sold my house, and then came up here and bought my RV, and then took off in my RV and went 10,000 miles in it. So it turned out good. Hey, Adventures of Moon Man, thank you for being here. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. I'm hanging in there. I'm a tough cookie. So in the same way, like this YouTube thing, I was like, whatever, I was like, it's not my main thing. I don't know about this YouTube thing. I'm just trying it out, But in the same way, the situation that happened a month ago, that was very painful and upsetting. It was very upsetting and stressful to know someone's doing a negative live about you when you're doing your live about your life and your channel and your travels, and someone's going to do a live about something you left out, and you don't think you left anything out, and you're like, what are they going to say? It was so stressful. I mean, that's why I didn't go live for 4 weeks. But at the same time, it really got me going again. And like another situation that happened with the other person, which I really think it all started with, really got me going on my channel. Before, I didn't even look at my analytics hardly ever. I don't care. I wouldn't look before at how many people are here. There's 30 people here. Thank you for being here. But I wouldn't even look at it. But guess what? Like, I went 10,000 miles in my RV in the last year. And in the past 30 days, you guys, in the past 30 days, this blows my mind. TubeBuddy says I've had 10,000 views on my YouTube channel. Like, what? Say what? So, thank you. Thank you for watching. I'm still not really editing. I want to write more. I want to learn to edit. I got a ton of footage. Like I keep saying, I could do little slideshows of all the stuff I sold, and the stuff I kept. Oh, here's something interesting, you guys. The stuff I kept. I had so many papers. This was the last thing I went through for 3 weeks in August after I sold my house, was all the papers. This is a lovely thing my can you see that? My youngest did for school. I kept all that. Can you imagine with 5 kids how much paper? Paper is like, I feel like it's the most of what I had, because you guys, I had 2,000 books, probably 1,500 when I moved to the smaller house. I had a library. I had 200 stuffed animals. I still have quite a few stuffed animals. I have Wolfie. Now I have new stuffed animals. Yoda, Wolfie, 200 stuffed animals. 100 of them were bears. I had like 50 dolls. I had so much stuff, you guys. Lots of knickknacks. But paper. And so, like, I kept a few things. I had my mom's journals. Those were really hard to. I had my journals. I had like 80 of my past journals from the past. Oh gosh, since in the 90s, I had like 80 volumes of journals. I had more awards. This is my daughter's 8th grade. I was distracted and I felt horrible. I had one graduating from high school and one graduating from 8th grade, getting ready to go into high school, my youngest two. And things were going on, and I didn't make it to my daughter's 8th grade graduation. I felt awful. It was awful. Hey, Erica's here. Hi, Erica. Oh, thank you for saying you miss me. That's so sweet. Thank you, Ashley. So, yeah. That's why I saved that. But I had a big bucket. So I left stuff in storage that my daughter went to get in Georgia. And it's probably in my ex's basement now. But that my kids had so many. They're so smart. They're all so smart. I had a big bucket full of their awards, and then I would go to 5K race to 3K races with my daughters, my youngest two, sometimes, and they would win. They would always win in their age group, whichever one of them. I never took both of them at the same time, but they would swap off sort of. So they had those. They had soccer awards. They all played soccer at Peach County High School. We had a kid playing soccer, at least one kid playing soccer, sometimes 2 kids playing soccer at Peach County High School from 2002 till my youngest graduated in 2019. Yep. Oh, thank you, Erica. Yeah, I can decide what to wear. You guys, I'm gonna share a picture from yesterday. I'll share a picture. You watch my Instagram. I'm gonna share a picture from yesterday because I dyed my hair last night because it was getting light right here. I got my hair cut yesterday. I got my green nails for. Hey, Wayne's here. Hey, Wayne. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. You're late. No, I'm going to get on to you, Wayne. You are late. So, yeah. So something I found the other day, because I have all what I kept, you guys. I left the stuff in storage for my kids. With my youngest two and my oldest two, and my ex in this 10x5 storage, and everything's in these nice plastic boxes because I love that. I love those nice clear plastic boxes. Hey, Ron's here. Ron, you're late too. Hey, what's up, dude? Thank you for being here. 25 in the house. Love you. Yeah, I'm talking about all this stuff I went through. So it took me 3 weeks to go through like the little stuff like this. Guess what this is? This was an And I had lots of these cards. My mom would write, my grandma would write. I think my this is this is a Christmas card from my grandmother. Must have been like 1990 because it's to me, my ex, and Teddy and Sarah, which are my oldest two. So it's probably like 1990. My grandmother passed away in 95, and right when I had found out I was pregnant with my Claire Bear, and that's why her name is Claire. My grandmother was Clara. And so this is something else I saved. I just sort of like made a smaller, like I kept my collection, but I just made it small. Like the Christmas things I kept is like, the ones that are 50 years old from my mom, the important things. Oh, and I kept what else did I keep? That I thought I brought down here to show you. I have so much stuff on the table. I'm like, where is that? I got this Penn's dispenser. My son, when he went back to regular school, my son Ian, he had a teacher that collected Pez dispensers, and we got him one of these, and I'm like, that's cool. It wasn't that expensive either, and it played music, and it dispenses full things of Pez. So this was one of the Christmas decorations I wanted to keep because I loved it. But he had like a big foot here, so he stood up better. And I don't know where I lost that. I don't know if it's in the RV somewhere or if it's gone. But I need something to kind of make him stand up better. And he might take more batteries and then he'll play, because he played all these. I would be moving stuff. And he'd be like on the top, and then started playing, and I would be like, Santa, shush. Santa, shush. So anyways, I wanted to read this to you. This was a gem that I kept. Guess what this is? This is a letter from my grandmother when I told her I was pregnant with my oldest. So I told her I got married in 1986, and we had planned on getting married and everything. It was too young to get married though. 19 is too young to get married. You don't know. But anyways, it worked out. I got 5 nice, pretty good kids. I love them anyways. But anyways, this is September 12th, 1986. And I had just told her I was expecting. And this is something that blew my mind because I never really thought of myself as this. But I was pregnant when I was 19. So I was a pregnant teen. I had her when I was 20 though. But so this is my grandmother writing to me after I told her that I'm pregnant. So, dear Susan and ex, his name is Bob, whatever. It's just a month from your 20th birthday. So she wrote me to me right before October, so September. And I hope you are both fine. Do not be disappointed that you are to have a baby so soon. Glad you are feeling fine. Think it would be nice if you get to go to Austin to be near your mom and dad. So we were thinking maybe moving there, and my parents always did. I'm glad we didn't move to Texas because I like Georgia better, and they eventually moved back to California in 95. Right before my grandma passed away. But anyways, they were closer to her. So they were trying. You and Bob seem to be the kind who would adjust and be happy wherever your job takes you. And you might as well like it wherever you are. But it is nice to be near family. And I know that from what I've seen of you and Bob, you can do everything and will get something to do, even if it doesn't have anything to do with what he studied for. And things happen for the best. This is what she said. Things happen for the best. Your dad studied to be a minister and changed his mind. This is true. When he was a senior, but he got a job with IBM. This is before my my husband got a job with the base and gave up what he planned to do. Ole, that's my grandfather, didn't have any college, didn't even graduate from high school. I think he had 8th grade graduation, education, 8th grade, I think it was. He joined the Army and went to artillery English school in the Army and got made staff sergeant, as did 2 of my brothers, Carl and Paul. It was a tough school and like college, and they made out fine. Yeah, my grandfather did very good. Didn't even finish high school. Anyhow, here is the check. I have no card. The vacuum's from my Uncle Johnny and Aunt Dorothy. I'm glad you were able to get it. Good luck to you both. Love, Grandma. It was hard, you guys. It was hard to get rid of. I had to get rid of some of my mother's journals. I had to get rid of a lot of my journals. I kept like the recent ones. I think I kept like from a year back. Thank you for sharing the link. Hey, Timmy Ray's here. Hey, Timmy Ray. Thank you for being here. 30 in the house. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to say another poem. Okay, let me just say one I know by heart, and then I can watch the chat while I say it. This one's called Ginger Me. And guess what? It's in this book. Blondes have all the fun. They're the lucky ones. Gentlemen prefer them. Seems bad boys prefer me. Perhaps another shade of dye is worth a try. But my cousin says her red hair makes her fly. They look at her, they look at me. If he's male, we'll get it for free. She's got sass, she's got spunk. She knows that God don't make junk. They call me red, a firecracker, they said. I no longer care what they say. What's in my heart can't be taken away. Someday my hair will fade, and I'll let it stay gray, or go white as redheads do. Beauty's vain. The fire in my heart will burn on, and to my king I'll sing this song. His love is deeper than the ocean. He washes away my brokenness. He whispers to my heart, his love for me will never part. Yeah, let me share another one from here that I have not shared. I was going to explain one. There's one I wrote about the spiritual abuse I went through. But I really don't think I really want to share that one right now. But anyways, there's so many other better ones to share. Yeah, and I'm going to share this one that's called The Woman You Gave Me. It's an ongoing theme. Why I sometimes am, how should I say this? I don't know how to say this. Hey, I dropped a link for my blog. Go check that out. I have a blog post that I put back up. Like I said, vulnerability hangover. I have a blog post that I put back up that's called One Thing Why I Hate / Love Men. And this is a poem that's sort of along the same lines as the other one I shared earlier too. And I shared a video today or yesterday on limerence. Check it out. Maybe if that interests you. But anyways, I'm learning. Always be learning, you guys. Always be learning. And don't just read one book. Read all the books. Oh, but that does remind me. I have right here, I had probably 20 Bibles, you guys. I had some of my kids' little Bibles. They would get new Bibles. I had some of my old, I had a Joyce Meyer study Bible. I kept my baby Bible from 1984, and it's worn out, and it's, yeah. And there's more than just one verse about something bad turning into something good in the Bible. There's a verse they always say about, God works all things together for the good of those who love him. But another one that I love even more, and it's in here. I put a lot of Bible verses in here before the poems they go with. And I will read it to you. And it's after the story of Joseph. Because Joseph went through a lot. If you want to read that story, it's in the end of the book of Genesis. And in the end, his brothers betray him and tell his father he's dead, and he's sold into slavery in Egypt. Do you guys know the story? Like he had a coat of many colors. Oh, that was something else I wanted to share with you guys. I just watched the documentary about Dolly Parton. Welcome in, Donnie. I just don't have time for that poem. I have too many poems to share. Sorry. I have too many things to share and too many poems to share. But yeah, I watched the documentary about Dolly Parton. So that song she has, The Coat of Many Colors, is about Joseph. But anyways, the verse about God taking taking something bad, like him being sold into slavery, and it turning out good, and like taking the rats in my house and turning that out for good, because I got downsized and got out of Georgia, and taking, the bully situation and me really working on my YouTube. Wow, what a novelty, and really having time to work on my YouTube now too. But this is the verse. It's Genesis 50, verse 20. But for you meant evil against me, but God meant it for good, in order to bring about as it is this day, and to save many people alive. Because later, when Joseph had an opportunity to get back at his brothers for selling him into slavery, telling his dad that he was dead, they took the coat and they put blood on it from a goat and said, he's dead. And yeah, I heard that's a good thing. So that's The Chosen. We already know that poem. I have new poems to share from my new book, Donnie, that's not out yet. And also, I don't think it's good. Like, well, I was about to say it's not a weapon, but the Bible does say it's our sword. But it's not a weapon to be used against people. And even more, my book is not a weapon to be used against people. So there you go. Don't beat anybody with this. That's not what it's for. And certainly don't beat anybody with my book. Thank you very much. But, okay, the poem I was going to share is, yeah, and I love Dolly for so many reasons. So when Renee Duschreiter was doing the tour of you should watch that video, doing the tour of my, where's Renee? I should call her. Renee, where are you? You're being summoned, Renee. I could text her. So when Renee did the tour of my RV and the shower was hanging my bra and my wig. And I'm like, oh, well, that's just a shout out to Dolly. Love you, Dolly. And I watched this this documentary, and it was awesome. And she did like when she was doing the 9 to 5 movie, and then she wrote the song, and she was doing this. She was playing her nails. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. It was so cool. Because y'all, another documentary I recently watched that I recommend, I can't remember what the Dolly Parton one is called. Do you know what the Dolly Parton one is called, Joy? Donnie? I forget what it's called. But the I recently rewatched, is Taylor Swift, another songwriter, artist I love. But I don't know. I just feel like I have a lot of I love them. I love their music. I love their songs. They deal with issues, and they deal with a lot of issues. They deal with real life. I mean, you got to deal with real life. I'm sorry, you can't be all sunshine and daisies. Try to be positive, but if you can help people with stuff that they're going through, I think it's good. And I want to be helpful. I want to help people. And so that's the reason why I talk about stuff that sometimes can be seen as negative. I want to help other people that have gone through maybe the same thing. Maybe they've gone through sexual harassment, which what that poem I shared was about. So did I say the Taylor Swift movie is called Miss Americana? It's on Netflix. And the Dolly Parton one was on Netflix too. But I can't remember what it was called. But anyways, I was going to read the poem. Now I'm going to read the poem called The Woman You Gave Me. You tell us to dress modestly, yet my man looks at pornography. Get a job. No, stay at home. You're damned either way. Fry the bacon up in a pan. Make you feel like a man. You know, Anjali. I can bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan, and never ever let you forget you're a man. Oh my goodness, what a nightmare. Make you feel like a man. It's his world, you know. Have your babies naturally. Nurse them. It's more healthy, see? Never say, what about me? Live your life selfishly, barefoot pregnant, and when you're not, you should be rail thin, so you only cook for him. Shut the door, come right back in. Carpool, help out everyone. Volunteer, yeah, it's so fun, yet you're always on the run. Tired, exhausted, disillusioned, a desperate plea. Lord, help. Enough, he says, peace be still. Who are you living for, them or me? Do you want to be made free? Guard your heart, it belongs to me. You give respect, now demand it back. Don't dwell on all the things you lack. You are perfect to me. Teach your kids your husband too. One person can't do it all for you. To be healthy and sane, you must have boundaries. God's yoke is easy and light. It's not restrictive and tight. He leads you on the path that's right because you are precious in his sight. What is your new video series about? What is your new video series about? That's not the best Dolly Parton movie. No. Use it to delete evil thoughts and do is like a two-edged sword. Yes. Use it to defeat the devil. Use it to defeat evil. Don't use it to beat on people. What is your new video series about, Dan? I'm a woman's liber. For 50 years, my mom was a Christian and a liberal. I don't think you should talk about, I talk about God because God's in my life, and I think that's okay to talk about God, but I don't think you should say, you should be this political party because you believe in God. I don't think you should do that because that's not right. So my mom and I used to argue about politics because I was a conservative Christian. For 30 years, I was a Christian and I was conservative. For 50 years, she was a Christian and she was liberal. And I was being judgmental and holier than thou to her and be like, how can you do that? Because blah, 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 blah. You know what? We buried the hatchet and I'm glad we did. And I was like, we agree on what's important. We agree on Jesus. We agree on God. We agree on religion. That's all that's important. We're not going to argue about this anymore. You know what? She passed away in 2009. And you know what? In 2016, I wasn't conservative anymore. And I'm not anymore. And now I'm a liberal Christian. Deal with it. Yeah, I am. And you know what? God's okay with it. Oh my gosh. He's not mad at me. My pastor in Georgia used to say, God is not mad at you. He's mad about you. I loved that. Hey, Ron Darrell's here. Hi, Ron. How's it going? Yes, they're two separate issues. Don't, you know, people are always saying the things they talk about on YouTube, like, oh, and like people saying, oh, I never bash another channel. Oh, really? I make it a policy not to speak negative about another channel. Really? Oh, really? You do? Don't talk politics. Don't talk COVID. Don't talk religion. What are we talking about on here all the time? Oh my goodness, every single day. Every single day. And I don't really have a problem with it. But I don't think you should say, if you believe this, your religion is this, then you have to be this political party. No. And God's word does say, do not judge. Judge not, and you will not be judged. The same measure you use will be measured back to you. It's in Matthew 7. Also in Matthew 7, I used to put this, when I signed my book, I would put Beware of Wolves, because I'm Red-Headed Riding Hood. That's when I became Red-Headed Riding Hood in 2015 when this book came out. This came out in 2015, and that's when I had got the idea. And the verse that that it was from Matthew 7, verse 15. This, beware the false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, and inwardly they are ravenous wolves. So yeah, that's where that came from. Oh, let me share with you another poem that's from Need to Breathe song. I love Need to Breathe. They were in, oh, thank you for sharing. Is he here? Where is he? Georgie, where are you? That was fun at a Jihad birthday party the other night. It was fun and awkward at the same time. But I'm not here to cause trouble, but they do follow me around. If you go look at the lives where these people come in that I've been not getting along well with, they always come in after me. Just go check it out. Okay, when I see them someplace, I don't go there. I don't go into the chat. I don't go up on panel. But yeah. So this is a poem from Need to Breathe album called Rivers in the Wasteland. And I think it came out in 2014, which was the year I separated from my husband. There's a river in the wasteland. I will hold my head up high, never let them see me cry. They try to take it all away, but they can't take away my joy, my Jesus, my peace, my dignity, my praise. There's a crack in the door filled with light. I am unstoppable, a force to be reckoned with. Like a mighty river, if God is on my side, who can be against me? So I'll just let the river wash away these lesser things and be about worshiping my King. Oh, you guys, I want to tell you another story. And where it started, memorizing the poems and saying the poems was with someone else's poem, which was a rap. This is a crazy story because I ended up, okay. There's a reason I feel like God gave me the name Red-Headed Riding Hood. I feel like I'm supposed to cry wolf sometimes. Because you guys, I end up with the shady lawyer, and I'm like, oh my goodness. I got to, I want to keep people from being screwed over like I was. Hey, Teddy. Thank you for being here. Dirk's here. Hi. 24 still in the house. Thank you for being here. How long have I been going? Why isn't the time? Oh, okay, there it is. 1 hour and 11 minutes. I think I'm going to go till 11. So, yeah, I'm going to go till 11. So I'm going to go another 60 minutes. So, I got to think if I still know this. Okay. So this woman, like I said, the name Red-Headed Riding Hood. There are certain ways of dealing with things. And sometimes people say, just ignore them. Just ignore them. Like if it's a troll, yeah, just ignore them, block them, kick them out of your chat. Just ignore them. There are certain ways to respond to certain things. But if someone has ripped you off, like my publishers, for example, my lawyer, thankfully it turned out that, well, I found an expensive lawyer that was going to charge me $7,000. And after I hired the bad lawyer and I hadn't looked around, my divorce lawyer, and she didn't even put in, she was shady. She didn't even put alimony in the paperwork. I didn't know. I signed the paperwork to go to the courthouse, but she didn't even put it in there. And I was just like, I don't know how this works. So I just signed it. And then I realized she didn't even put it in there. So I wasn't going to be getting alimony. And my husband would have been good with that. He doesn't like lawyers. He loved to quote Shakespeare. The first thing you do is kill all the lawyers. He hates lawyers. He didn't want to even get lawyers involved. He didn't want to get a lawyer. Hey, folk of the forest. He used a not a divorce lawyer, but his friend, a friend he played soccer with, who was a lawyer, some other kind of lawyer. But anyways, so he didn't even want to have to get a lawyer. And he wouldn't have contested it because he was giving me all this stuff, so he didn't want to give me alimony because I did fine, but I didn't know it wasn't in there. And then she was just mean and rude, and she insulted me when I went to see her about getting a job. Well, are you looking? Have you gone back and checked? She was really, really nasty. And so that's when I decided to fire her. And then I found out why she was saying that is she's thought I was going to get a job too. So she didn't think I needed alimony. She just didn't think I needed alimony. And she took it upon herself to just not put it in there without telling me. After a 30-year marriage, and he made me stay at home. He didn't want me to get a job. I was like, why should you go get a minimum wage job when I make $50 an hour? I'll just work overtime. Okay, honey. He wanted to keep me in my place and not be able to be independent. So anyways, so I had to speak out about these people. And another person was this person that wrote this 1-minute sermon, because she had, her name is Tamara Lowe. It's the first time I'm saying this publicly. And she was a Christian, and she had this like thing where it was supposed to help you with business or get into books or writing or whatever. And I thought she was cool. She's cool. She has a whole thing, but her name is Tamara Lowe. And I first heard of her when I heard her do this 1-minute sermon. And so when I started writing on my blog, I wrote about my brothers in chains because they were involved in different addictions before they passed away. And I was able to share my message on chains. It's a lot shorter. It was a lot shorter than what it is on my blog, but it's on my blog. I'll share my blog thing again. If I can find it. Wait. I'll share it again. But the chains thing is on my blog. And after the chains thing, I was able to say this very religious, and this was when my youngest was in elementary school. I was able to say this very religious 1-minute sermon at my daughter's public school. And I told the chains message too. And so a very religious message at a public school. I wasn't invited back again to do it, but anyways. And this is how the spoken word poetry got started, with Tamara Lowe's 1-minute sermon. To be a survivor in this amazing race with a need for speed, you need God's grace. So if you're desperate like housewives watching Days of Our Lives, you can't cope without hope, and that's not on the soap. If you listen to Oprah or Dr. Phil, you can shop nonstop or pop a pill. But the void won't fill and the pain won't kill until you love the one who hung on the hill. Kicking back in your lazy boy easy chair, watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Nah, you're not going to find it there. No American tribal or council tribal will satisfy you. No one, I haven't said this in a long time, you guys, by the way. No one on a TV, DVD, MP3, or DVD can save you and me. CNN's got no good news. Here's a headline you must choose. It's not a simple life, Paris Hilton. It's treading on thin ice, living in sin. You can be an apprentice for Donald Trump or eat Fear Factor fast food from a dump. You can be a heavy hitter, a Wheel of Fortune winner, a Fox News no spin spinner, or a flat out sinner, but you better be checking this life that you're living and be sure your sins are forgiven. I bet you 50 cents Elvis and Michael Dunn came and went. And eventually every Black Eyed Pea, Gwen Stefani, P. Diddy, Britney, every wannabe on MTV with their icy bling, every Dixie chick that sings, they're all going to see the King of Kings. I don't care if you're J-Lo, Leno, or Bono. One thing you got to know, one day you're going to die, bro. Then where are you going to go? I'm not talking some punk junk that's out of date like your grandpa church from way back when. It's not some preacher feature on TBN that you need to be liking or listening. The real superstar is Jesus Christ. He's the way and the truth and the life. One day he's going to split the sky. He's the brightest light and the highest high. So here's what I came here for, tell you. It's not, so what I came here for to tell you, it's not some, wait. I got it. Wait, I got it. He's the brightest light and the highest high. So what I came here for and what I'm telling you is don't buy that stupid stuff they be selling you. It's all designed to fill your head and waste your space until you're dead. Here's the bottom line of my rhyme. Give your life to God while there's still time. That's by Tamara Lowe, but don't buy any of her stuff. She's shady. She did a pyramid scheme. I gave her $6,000. I was blessed and lucky. I got my money back. I gave her $6,000. And it was a pyramid shady scheme. This is the first time I'm saying this. Beware of wolves, y'all. I'm Red-Headed Riding Hood. Yeah, Galaxy and Games 2020. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, that's in the spring though. In the spring, I'm probably going to be in California. So, y'all, I'm thinking of getting a van. I'm going to be here like 58 more days, hoping to get a lot of stuff done. And I was just thinking today, something I would love to do is so I'm thinking of maybe selling, or I might keep it. I might keep my RV, but I might sell it. I don't know. I'm always a see how it goes person. Oh, the song I was going to sing about, and it's really how I feel about everything, because I feel like if God is in something, it's going to work. If it's, and that's what I was going to sing. If it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, just let it be. So, yeah, if the YouTube's meant to be, it'll be. You don't have to play my playlist. Fans are awesome. Hey, Kurt, you're late. No, I'm just getting on you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I know you were busy. It's early over there. It's still early in California. It's late over here. I'm in the Midwest. It's kind of turned out cool. So like when I came here, so I sold my house. I told you I was downsizing from December 2019 till August when I sold my house. And then I was still at the hotel. I was told you like I was going through all these papers. And so I was downsizing. I sold my house in August of 2020. So that's why 2020 is a good year for me. I sold my house in August. I came up here in September. I bought my house in October. And I left in my RV and went to Denver in November. And it was so fun. And then I went like 10,000 miles. I went to California. The sad part was my sister-in-law passed away. I got going on the YouTube like after. I didn't really even have time for YouTube when my sister-in-law was in and out of the hospital and in the holidays and all of that. She passed on January 9th. And then I got involved in a YouTube. I was on that game show. In February. and I won, but I lost, and I don't know. It was weird. It was upsetting, but I won. But anyways, yeah, I was on that game show. Y'all should go check that out. But hey, start over, please, Ron. Yo, I don't think so. You can rewind it later. Oh, what'd you say, Dan? The VA changed from meds. My mind is clear. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, Meg's here. Oh, thank you for popping in. I really appreciate it, especially when you're out and about. I know that. Let's see. Let's do one I used to. So, it was kind of difficult for me to trying to be like, I was angry at God and away from God for 2 years. And it's hard when you have a whole book of poetry that is mostly about God and you're trying it. And it was Dan somewhere around May or June. I appreciate you, Dan, that said, get some books, and he sent me a donation. He's like, get some books. We'll put it on these prize wheel. I was like, I'm not sure I want to do that. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate you. Because I was basically sort of like preaching to myself every time I'd say one of my poems. I was like, what am I talking about? And I would be like, I'm agnostic. But I have Jesus on my hand. So anyways, and this is this is appropriate. This is a book poem from the 7-Story Tree. I pretty much had this memorized, but I wasn't saying this one as much. But and it says here, this poem was inspired by the classic devotional Oswald Chambers. This is my mom's favorite devotional, and this is one she gave me. She wrote in it. This is one of the books of the 2,000 books, one that I had to keep. So, my utmost for his highest. And Oswald asks the piercing question, what are you haunted by? And states that we should be haunted by God. This poem's called The Haunting. I could just run away, try to live my way another day, but what would be the use? Wasted time, a wasted life. But then again, I could give it all to him and he transforms it. If I turn to the left or to the right, you're halfway there, or perhaps not quite. I hear him all the time. I open my eyes and he lights up the sky. In a song, I see him in a tree, he's there. What is this love he has for me? Wherever I go, to a movie or a show, there isn't a thought he doesn't know. He is the great I am, yet he is my friend. It's too wonderful to comprehend. He'll always be there till the end. When we've been there 10,000 years, his voice will echo in my ears. Still his praises I will sing, always and forever. He is my king. I said that for my dad before he passed. I went to see him in, I guess I must have memorized 2014. No, maybe it was 2018. I don't know. I saw him in 2018. Hey. Thank you, William. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a lot of good poems. If you want the book, you can PayPal me you can PayPal me $1. Give me your address, send you the book. Okay, 7-Story Tree. You can't get it for that on Amazon, and it won't be signed either. Well, unless somebody I gave a copy to sells it. My battery's running low? Wait, how can my battery be running low? Oh, it wasn't plugged in all the way. Hey, AJ's here. Wow, you're late. I haven't been going live for 4 weeks, AJ. So you're late. I haven't yet, Jeffrey, but I'll go look. Anyways, gonna read a poem. Gonna read another poem. I have been doing a lot of changes on my YouTube, as some of you all may have noticed. I have a playlist of songs, Red's fight songs, which I love. Okay. Thanks for popping in. William. Really glad AJ's here. Thank you for being here. So, what was I saying? Oh, okay. The changes on my channel. And then I put a lot of channels in my featured channels. I changed my featured channels to ones that are about narcissistic abuse and stuff, because a lot of people don't know about that stuff and they don't recognize it and all of that. And I just, like I said, I want to be helpful. And there's some van life channels, but like not mostly not people I personally know. Hey, Sean, thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, spam. I have 12. I have 12,000 emails. You guys have a lot to catch up on. Oh my goodness. 42,000 items on my I don't think that's Lance. Boomer. And I don't know why they're not shown up yet on the StreamYard side. But welcome in, Boomer. I don't know if it's Lance. If it is Lance, hello. You say hello and I say goodbye. I have 12,000 emails. It's bad. I need to clear off things on my computer, and like I was going to different places to get my poems from Red because I can't open and I have emailed it to myself. So I have emailed it to myself to say, to make sure my stuff, my manuscript does not get lost. So my Red poems are not out yet. So that's what my next book of poetry is going to be. And I'm also going to be writing about Red's Airbnb, Red's RV. I know. So it's going to be, I have like books in my head too. The Red poems is like all done. It's just like, how long is it going to be? This is 88 pages, but this is funny. But so I have a lot of stuff about narcissistic abuse. And so, because some of that came up recently. Hey, Blaine, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I have 27 watching. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. I don't know. Dan, what kind of van am I planning on buying? Ask Dan. You also have to email Dan if you want to date Red. He's screening people. Thank you, Dan. I love you. But anyways, contrary, I got some emails that I read them. I did read them. Then I blocked the person. Just threatening, bullying emails. But this person was saying, like, how does one person know so many narcissists? It must be that they don't like you, and that's why you call them narcissists. And I was like, I was married to one for 30 years. I think we had 5 kids. I think he kind of liked me. He wasn't mean all the time. He was the sneaky type of mean. But my ex bought me, like, gosh, when was it? It was a long time ago. Well, it was after we were in the new house. So it was after 2001. Maybe it was 2001 or 2002. He got me my new flute because I had my flute from middle school, you guys. And it was like, I was like, for Christmas, I want to get my flute fixed. That's what I said to him, right? He got me a new flute for Christmas. So he wasn't mean all the time. And also with my new flute, I play songs out of hymnal. He got me this hymnal. So he was not mean all the time. I mean, I stayed married to him for 30 years. So yeah, I think he kind of liked me. We were together 30 years. But this is a lot of my poems will come from a lyric in a song, be inspired by a song or something in a movie. And there's this movie called Holes, which is really cool with Shia LaBeouf. Hey, Scott's here. Hey, I made you a mod and you are late. I'm getting on to people. Scott, you're like, no, he just got off work probably. I don't know. Thank you for being here. I'm kidding. Okay. Appreciate you. Yeah, and I did warn him. I said, I made you a mod. You are a mod. But this is a poem I wrote because my ex could fix anything. He could, I used to say like he had the Midas toucher. He was, it was just, he could fix anything. And it was kind of like my dad. My oldest brother used to call my dad, Daddy, fix it. Daddy, fix it. Daddy, fix it. That's what because we're always fixing things. Daddy, fix it. So, but this is a poem, and the movie quote before it is from the movie Holes, where there's sort of a not acceptable romantic between Sam and the school teacher. And Sam says, is something wrong? Because she's crying. And she says, oh, Sam, my heart is breaking. And Sam says, I can fix that. Because that's what he would always say. This is wrong. And he would say, I can fix that. So this poem is called Fix You, Fix Me. And the tree is throughout the book and is an analogy. There's a tree of life in the Bible. There's the person who abides in God's word who's like the tree by the rivers of water. The tree is the family tree also. In this one, it's the family tree. I can fix that, he said to me. How can you fix a tree? Your passivity is killing me, your fear of man and intimacy. I'm drowning, crying a sea, killing me softly, tragedy. You can fix it all, but not me. I'm broken, can't you see? And here's a Bible verse that goes with the next poem I'll read. That's called The Prodigal. And this was a Bible verse that I got for my children. It's from Jeremiah 31, 16 and 17. Thus says the Lord, refrain your voice from weeping and your eyes from tears, for your work shall be rewarded, says the Lord, and they shall come back from the land of the enemy. There is hope in your future, says the Lord, that your children shall come back to their own border. And that's not necessarily like to come live with you. Although one of my kids does still live at home. And this is called The Prodigal, and the ironic thing about this is that I became the prodigal. For 2 years, I walked away from God. But this is called The Prodigal. The Prodigal, of course, this is all my fault. Eve had 2 sons, one killed the other. She must have been a terrible mother. Esau was his father's favorite, but Jacob was a mama's boy. Of course they didn't get along. Leave them alone and they'll come home. Jacob did, but his mom was gone. Having favorites is not wise. Just read about Joseph. He was despised. Genesis 37. Train them up in the way they should go. Your work shall be rewarded. Trust God with them. He loves them even more than you. Don't give in to wrong behavior. Love must be tough. Show them you love them enough to say no. It's something I did not do enough. When they are old, they will not depart. Keep loving him with all your heart. God had a prodigal son too. Didn't you know? That son was you. After that one is my favorite one. Do you want to hear the storm one again? One of my favorite ones. I want to read you the 4-letter word poem, okay? This is on my website. This was inspired by the Ed Sheeran song Photograph, among other things, like the Bible, etc., and other songs. That 4-letter word, it's never in vain. It all matters, no matter how small an act. A kind word, a smile, a hug, a cup of cold water. I have it in a photograph, a letter, a scrap of paper, a meal, a memory. a bowl of chili, chicken salad, peach ice cream and red velvet cupcakes, chocolate and roses. It speaks your language. It's a gift, a movie, a lightsaber, a new hope. It's a verb, it's a noun, it's an adjective, it's profound. It's encouragement and motivation. It's harder than you thought, yet it makes everything easier. Like E.T., it phones home. It's more wonderful than you knew and worth everything you put in. It hangs on, it never quits, even if you let go of it. It can hurt sometimes. It can't stay mad. It works and tries, it bleeds and cries and doesn't lie. It apologizes, gives and forgives. It's the only thing we take with us when we die. Yet it makes us feel alive. It always hopes, believes, trusts. It never fails. And even if you're away a while, it waits for you to come home. That's from Red. Hey, Darian's here. Hey, Darian. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, Timmy. I have pictures from Graceland. That's where I went. So I went to Memphis. My potty was broken. I didn't even end up going to North Carolina. I guess I went through North Carolina. Actually, I don't even think I went. I went through Tennessee. I think I bypassed North Carolina, actually. I don't think I even ever went to North Carolina. I went to Tennessee. You all know I went to see Kenneth. Then I went to see Joy Best Life, and storyteller Donnie Wheeler. And then I went to Georgia. So like I hadn't planned out my route, and I didn't realize that, well, everything all changed, you guys. As I said before, didn't I? Like the meetup we planned to go to when I first, like, Kenneth was one of the first ones I met here on YouTube, and Johnny's Journey, and they were talking about Mayberry, and I planned on going to Mayberry, and then I didn't end up going to Mayberry. And then I was going to go see my kids in September, and that ended up not being a good time for my oldest daughter, and so then, and end up, Mayberry was canceled, and then I ended up going to Branson meetup, and that's where I met Kenneth. I thought I was going to meet Kenneth at Mayberry, but I met him at Branson, and then I ended up being able to go to M21, and then I was like, hey, maybe I can get to Tennessee for Kenneth's birthday, because that ended on the 26th. And so I did that. I bypassed all this stuff. I went through Kentucky. I stayed at a Cracker Barrel for the first time in Lexington. That was nice. And I bypassed like the Noah's Ark. I had always wanted to go there before, but then I didn't want to go there. Of course, when I was a prodigal, I was like, oh, I don't want to go there. But I won my point. This is like, I have to get to Kingsport by Kenneth's birthday. So you made me miss the Ark, Kenneth. You made me miss the Ark. But it's okay. I'll get back there sometime, maybe. And I went by Cincinnati. It was nighttime, and it was all lit. I was like, what? I didn't know I was even going to go. Dan's got a paper map. I always tease Dan about the paper map when we were in Oregon and going to Crater Lake. And I was like, I'm like, Siri, take me here. And you guys, that is how I ended up, because I did start to try, I need to plan ahead more, right? So I'm going from Chattanooga. I went to Chattanooga for my birthday. So I went to Georgia in October instead of September. And that's where I got locked out. Then I decided to go back up north and head, since my potty was broken, I was like, I'm not going to the beach. That's off the table. Kenneth will see the beach when he goes on the cruise. Okay. So I ended up having a nice, quiet birthday in Chattanooga on my birthday at Raccoon Mountain. I still have tea left. I need paper. He says, I need paper. So it was so funny. And that video has a lot of views too, because I was going from Chattanooga to Memphis to go to Graceland. And what Timmy Ray brought up, because I always wanted to go through Graceland. I'd been through Memphis a number of times, and I was like, I want to see Graceland. I really want to see Graceland. Because I love Elvis. I love everybody loves Elvis, don't they? I don't know. I love Elvis. So my oldest son is Teddy. I used to sing him that song, and I stayed at the Graceland RV Park. I need to do like a video of that too, because I did video. I need to share that video. I have a video of like the park, and the little lanes were like Teddy Bear Lane and Jailhouse Lane and stuff like that. Lonesome Lane. I'm trying to think, like all Elvis Presley songs. And I used to sing my son Teddy, oh, let me be your teddy bear, put a chain around my neck, lead me anywhere, oh, let me be your teddy bear. So, thank you, Sean. Yeah, I have it's just short, unedited. It's just Greater Lake. I share a lot of stuff on Instagram. You guys, I'll drop that link for you. If you guys Google Redheaded Riding Hood, all my stuff comes up, which is pretty cool. That's Redheaded Riding Hood with a W and one T. So, yeah, if you share that, it will come up. Yeah, maybe they didn't really move him. Who knows, Timmy Ray? Who knows? But they had to make people think he wasn't there because people kept trying to rob the grave. But they have all the things. It's really a beautiful place, as we are. Oh, thank you. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for popping in. So the votes are in. I think everybody voted for me to go every week. And so I probably will. I was trying to see, because at one time it was pretty cool. One of my lives, I got up to like 40, 39. And I was trying. I'm 23 now. Thank you all for being here. Love you. And I guess it probably does change because I have it on subscribers only, because I'm trying to keep trolls away. I have it on slow mode. So Scott, we were voting on, put a 1 in the chat if you think Red should go live once a month. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Red should go live once a week. Every month or every week? Every week in poems, once a month. Yeah, that's what I was doing before. Yes. Yes, Daniel. Oh, no, one, I did say it wrong. 1 is once a month. 1 was once a month, if I said it wrong. And 2 was, I did get up to 40. Wow. And 2 is once a week. 2 is once a week. 1 is once a month. Yeah, and the way I was doing it was mostly just doing the poetry stream, trying to do a poetry all once a month. But I was going live once a week. So thank you, Mike, for paying attention to that. And see, that's something like I didn't even pay attention to before. And like I said too, like I just recently got the TubeBuddy, and I didn't hardly even look at my analytics. So it was a bad, unfortunate, and very stressful thing that happened with the person that was bashing me. Although they said I was being a bully, but anyways, I didn't do a whole lot about that person. It was a very unfortunate thing, but it got me going more on my YouTube and like, what am I doing with this YouTube, and what should I do with this YouTube? And I seriously considered. That's why I didn't just put this title on here. Will this be Red's farewell live? Just as clickbait. I did not. I was seriously thinking of quitting YouTube, and that's why I seriously considered, because I feel like when I threatened to sue the bully, he took down my name off the thumbnail and off his community tab. I mean, he took red. Red was just a color. He did a whole 2-hour live on the color red. Can you believe that? What all can you say about the color red for 2 hours? But anyways, but I was seriously, I have considered it on many occasions. I have considered quitting YouTube, but all you lovely people are here too, so I'll stay. I brought this downstairs too. I got this out of my RV. This is a picture I won at M21 from Sonia. It's from Vermont Paints. Yeah, my mods, you could drop that link and drop the RV DJ too if you want, if you could. And what I was saying to Bruce is it looks like because he didn't realize which one I won, so I was explaining it to him. I said, it looks like I love the ocean and I love the mountains, and this kind of looks like a wave, doesn't it, you guys? It looks like a wave too, but it's a mountain. And in every one, you have to find the little red bird. And I think it's in one of these trees over here. Let's see. It's right there. This one was pretty easy. Some of them he makes it really hard to find, but you have to find it in every one. And I had said at Sonia, I was like, I miss my painting. When I go back to my RV, I'm gonna get it. Oh, that was another thing that was wild, you guys. The video of me checking on Sunny at the storage place and revving my engine is at 2,000. It's got more than the Box Fan D video. Like, what? Part of the reason, I guess, why I have 10,000 views in the last month is my checking on Sunny at the storage. 2,000 views. Like, you guys, this YouTube thing is weird. I never thought I'd be sitting here talking to, what time is it? It's almost 11 o'clock. I'm sitting here talking to my computer, seemingly talking to my computer at 10:53 at night. Oh, maybe for the last hour, I'll drop the link, you guys, so you can come up and talk to me. Oh, this is a shawl. I think I found this at a thrift store somewhere. But I like it because it's red and sparkly, and I got my green and my red now. Or my green and red. See? Thank you all for being here. Well, see, you'll get to meet me on the cruise. That's when you'll get to meet me. It's October, remember? Yeah, I am thinking about that because there's some people now going on that cruise, but it's a big boat. There's some people I like going on that cruise, like Lorraine, Papa Mozo, Dewey Ski. Dewey Ski's not here though. I'm gonna have to talk to him. Dewey, why don't you come to my lives? Dude, where are you? I got to meet him in Branson. But so yeah, that's when I don't think Dan's going on the cruise though. That would be cool if you could though. That would be another. He's on a ship. Who's on a ship? Oh, well, of course he's on a ship, Dewey. He's always on a ship, right? He's always on a ship. Oh, speaking of Papa Mozo, right? So like he went live like this morning. I've been staying up kind of late and being sleeping in kind of late, and I missed it. And I was busy getting ready for this live. And but I went back and was watching some of Papa Mozo's live, and he was talking to the Plump Traveler. He was talking to Larry and the Plump Travelers, and they were talking about seems like a sad subject again, but they were talking about death, but they were talking about talking about heaven and the hope of heaven and people's pain ending and us not wanting to let people go and praying for them. And they were talking about prayer and faith. So like go back, I shared it out after that and I left a comment under it because I thought it was really so wonderful. And that's what I mean by like, hey, there she is. I was just talking about you. Hey, drop her link. I was talking about this that I want from Bruce from Vermont Paint. Drop Vermont Paint. Oh, you know what? I could just make you a mod and you could drop it. There. I don't know if you want to do that. If you don't want to be that, I can undo it later. But yeah, I was just saying, and I don't think they did drop it. I was just saying, like, here's Bruce's painting, drop his link. But I don't know. Kenneth probably doesn't know what to do with himself with his night off. I should drop the link. That maybe will wake Kenneth up. But I gave him, I relieved him of his moderating duties because of all the drama. I was like, it's okay. You don't have to work when you're at Reds. You're my YouTube son. You can just hang out and chill. Oh, you did. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed that. I'm just jabbering on. I'm almost at 2 hours. Wow, I do almost have hope. You guys, I need one more thumbs up and I'll have 50 thumbs up. Wow, that'll be cool. Yeah, I was saying again how it looks like a wave too. It's a mountain, but it looks almost like a big wave. So I love the mountains and the ocean. You missed something. You missed a lot. You gotta go watch it over. Yeah. I am going. Oh, okay. We'll vote again. Put a 1 in the chat if I should drop the link and go another hour. A 2 in the chat if I should end at 11. It's 10:59. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to go another hour and drop the link. 3. What's 3, Dan? What's 3? Nobody's voting. Y'all, should I drop the link? I know John's going to be the first one up here if I drop the link. John said 1. Okay, we got another one. Okay. Okay, I got 2 ones. That's a 20. Thank you. Smart Alec. Smart Alec. Darian. You can only come up here if I know you. I'm sorry, and your camera is on. Most people I should know because it's subscribers only. Unless you subscribed 2 hours ago. We'll have to see. I knew you were going to be the first one up here. Hi, John.
Hey, sweetheart. Told you I'd be here to back you up. No one's going to bother my sis without me being here. I've been watching your whole thing.
Yes, Lorraine. Yes,
Lorraine. Don't worry. You got some material that's really off the hook. Yes, you do. You could move men to tears, honey, with some of the stuff you got.
Thanks. I need to find a publisher to publish my red poems. But I'm being patient.
Be patient. Don't rush in, because
I know that from
my uncle, who's an author, told me he went with Walden's books.
Dan's here.
Hey.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, John.
Praise the Lord, my brother.
Hey, that's what I was just going to say.
Amen. Don't mind me. I forgot some of my equipment, but I'm still standing.
And hallelujah.
Lorraine's here.
Amen. Been busy.
Hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Lorraine.
Hi, guys.
You're it.
Hi, Lorraine.
Hi, John.
You're the reason.
Hey, sweetie.
Yep, we're going on the cruise.
Kenneth.
Hey, sweetie.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Good. Did you just get it done?
Hold on. Let me just check that.
Good night, Sonia.
See you later.
Good night, Sister Sonia.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Hello, Sean.
Your hair looks good.
I just washed it. I just got out of the shower before I... Look how long it's getting.
Oh,
man, that looks like you can turn it into a ponytail.
It's so thin, though. Like, that's it.
Oh, wow.
I got to, get it chopped off to help it grow in thicker.
Ron is going on the cruise now? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Ron's going on the cruise.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No, didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm plugging in my light.
Well, I might be hanging out in different crowds than you, Ron, but we'll see. Reserve a time to hang out with Red.
How's that?
And Lorraine and I.
Better?
You see, I'm
No,
so you. How did you know I was going to be the first one up?
Because you had your finger on the button.
You were like this.
Always- You were always the first one up.
You're like,
No,
I'm ready.
Kenny was always the first one. I was always second.
No,
We're just your bodyguards. We don't let
That's why
nobody
I'm
get
saying
close
that.
to you.
you were
yeah,
up
you
here
sound in
before
good
Kenny.
spirits, John.
Hey,
You
I've been pretty busy today. I had a very hard day.
Yeah.
Yes, I had to do a funeral today.
Oh, sorry.
Church brother passed away from the Big C.
Oh, sorry to
Oh.
hear that.
Yeah, and he was the second in command to the usher board. So technically speaking, guess who got stuck?
Oh. Yeah.
I had to bury the man and I had to run the whole show.
Well, it's an honor.
He'll does bad.
Well, what do you want? When you're second in command, then you become first.
Sure.
You know? Happened to me many times before. I was in Boy Scouts. I was second in command to my patrol leader. Guess what happened? He stole a Hasselblad camera. I got stuck putting a wreath on the unknown soldier's tomb.
Nah.
I didn't get stuck. I got to do it because my cousin was there.
That's an
Yeah.
honor.
Yeah, it's an
He was
honor.
one of the actual guys going, with the gun going back and forth, in front of the tomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question for Lorraine.
Yes.
Are you planning to coming up to courtside? Didn't you say something about that?
No, I'm using my bus money to
Oh.
pay to bring Kenny to Disney World. And then my son's sending his girlfriend down to Disney to go with us. But I'm also paying for my oldest daughter to go as well. So money for me is like, it's tight anyway, but yeah, I'm like got to work to be able to do everything. I want to do for more people, and
Yeah, but you got to take care of yourself too.
I do. Look, I got
Yeah.
my green screen right here. It's like one of
Oh,
those
cool. When's the
drop down ones. You pull them down because
when's the Disney trip planned?
right after the cruise, the day
In
we get off the
October.
cruise, we're going up to
And it starts in
Was that
Miami.
is that next year you're talking about or this year?
next year.
October.
Oh,
It takes
okay.
me that long to save up.
Oh, I see. I see.
Ron, I didn't mean I wasn't going to hang out with you. I just found out you were going. I didn't know you were going.
Yeah, that was
I've been considering about whether I'm going to go on the cruise or not, because there's just people that are.
There's a lot
Like
of
I said,
people
this person was following me around.
there's a lot of people that Red doesn't want to be around. So
Yeah.
Well, Ron was almost there with he's almost angry, like, hey, what about me with 2 question marks?
Oof.
I
No,
I don't want to see
he
Red
didn't
have
make it
a
to 3.
breakdown on us.
I
meltdown.
love you, Ron. It's just like I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make things simpler. I want peace, and I want peace.
Sean,
And
I'm
that's
answering
why.
some of your chats, Red. Sorry.
No?
Sean, it's from Miami on October 14th, 15th to the 22nd.
How much is the cruise, guys?
1,500. I don't know. The price keeps going down, so I'm not sure. What's 1,000 like 800, and then but it depends on what you can pick what cabin you want, and there's cheaper cabins and then there's more expensive cabins.
Yeah, it depends on what plan you get. John.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
have
because
to
I don't have a lot of money right now.
Well, neither do
So-
I.
Yeah, and it's like it's just under a year away, so
Right.
a lot of things can happen in that time frame.
Yeah.
That's true.
I
But
won't
Ron,
be going east of the Rockies. and if I did, it will be before October, and I'll go to Minnesota and Texas and Louisiana.
Texas.
Yeah, I'll be making those 3 states. I won't be going anywhere else. Those would be my 3 priorities.
Right.
So a cruise there wouldn't be time for a cruise. That's just too much. I don't want to drive. I don't want to drive all the way or fly all the way out there and then stay in a
it's a
hotel,
long
get on the
ways.
cruise,
Yeah.
come back, get in a hotel, get to
Well,
the
like
I'm not going to be.
Hmm.
There's been talk of like Timmy Ray's been talking about the slow momentum meetup, and then in March there's the Helen meetup. I think that Kenneth was talking about, and I'm just like, I'm doing this same sort of thing that I did last year, and I'm going to be on the West Coast in the spring, and then since the cruise is in October, I'll be on the East Coast in the fall. So then we'll go down to Florida for the cruise.
Well,
So,
that's why I
but
started.
Ron,
Yeah.
you haven't been in Peaceful. I agree, and I thank you.
Yeah.
You have not been in Peaceful. No, I just
no,
didn't know.
I didn't
You have
mean
my
you,
number.
Ron. I love you, Ron. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean you. I just meant
We love you.
not everyone can get along, and when that happens, we need to choose who we want to be around and who we don't. And
Or be neutral.
yeah,
Some
and
people have
if
to
you
be
stay
neutral. That's fine
neutral,
too.
if you stay neutral, I mean, come on now, YouTube's a big world.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm finding out.
If I meet anybody that from the YouTube community, I meet them. If it works out, if it works out, But if John Wayne was, well, I don't know if it was John Wayne or maybe I don't know.
Oh,
Kirk
I'm
Douglas,
sorry, Ron.
one of those, I'd probably go across the street to get their autograph, But
Well, I have friends in all the genres on YouTube. I've been in YouTube, believe it or not, for 5 years. I didn't start my channel till 3 years ago, and I really haven't been putting a ton of time into it because every year I usually end up in the hospital.
Yeah.
It's been,
Aw.
well, John, I have MS and it causes my kidneys to shut down. And I end up with really bad infections and have to have kidney surgery all the time. And I never know when that's going to happen. Actually, my tomorrow on my live stream tomorrow, I'm doing a live stream tomorrow, is going to explain all my disabilities because there's been some controversy around about exactly what I have wrong with me. And the thing is I have 13 different illnesses that can kill me, but I don't talk about them because I don't like sympathy. I've had MS since I was 17 years old. A lot of my illnesses I've had since childhood. I learned a long time ago to just make the best out of my life, and when I'm gone, I'm gone. And my quality of life is YouTube, my friends on YouTube, people that I enjoy in real life, and my children. And my biggest thing right now is my children. And so my oldest daughter hasn't been able to go to Disney World with us since I left my ex-husband because of DV. I won't extrapolate that out, but and SA. So she has all bad memories of Disney. So I'm bringing her back to create new memories with my oldest daughter. I have things I want to accomplish while I'm here on Earth, and sort of on the same wavelength as what Red was talking about. I'm a minister. I don't talk about that very often. I don't preach, not on YouTube. I do help people with mental illness, disabilities. I give my finances, I live like a monk. I was trained to be a monk. I don't need anything expensive. I don't want anything expensive, and I don't want sympathy. I want to be able to help my fellow man. If you follow in the steps of Jesus, and that's what I do, then
praise the Lord, my sister.
You should have no fear of dying, and I don't. But
I don't.
None at all.
Yeah, Lorraine did the video with me around the same time when I did the D video. Lorraine did the whole live with me on suicide and depression. So that live was back in April.
Right. But DV and SA, you will have your channel removed if you say those words. So we use acronyms for those. And that's what I deal with. I've helped women escape. I've had a guy hold a gun to my head. I've been stabbed. I've been shot. I've had people stalk me. I've had people chase me to shelters. Men chasing their wife while I'm driving them to a shelter, and I have to take them to a police station, have them wait, the lady wait, and then have someone else bring that woman and her children to a shelter. So I do things that are kind of risky
stuff.
To my own health and well-being.
Yeah, there needs to be people that do that stuff, though.
You have to put your life on the line, and Jesus did that all the time.
That makes you an angel of your craft, my sister. When a lot of times when people, what's it say in the Bible about the ones that don't step up? But if we let the devil walk all over us, if we don't step up, I believe in stepping up.
Yeah, there's in Ecclesiastes it says there's a time to be silent and a time to speak.
There's a season for everything in heaven.
When you're a
minister, it says deliver those who are drawn towards death.
Right.
We're supposed to speak up for the widows and the orphans, and those are the ones that are mostly
the meek,
abused and neglected.
And you keep coming around to every time you mention something like that, you hit on why I'm going to do something on my channel.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to introduce you to the people that I talk to on a regular basis. Real live people sharing a helping hand. It's a new series. I just started it. So
cool.
I saw your series. I saw your series.
I just started this one today, though, John. It's the only thing that's on there right now is the intro.
Yes, I saw your intro.
Yeah,
I loved it very much.
There'll
Good
be
night,
more.
Riley.
There'll be more of those interviews coming up. Either they want to be on camera or they don't want to be on camera. If they're not on camera, then you'll hear their voice and you'll probably see their shadow or movement or their arms or something, so you know that it's not, it's a real person.
Right.
Like they do on Channel 8 News, where they cover the person up with a
Kenneth, come
behind the screen. Hey, Ford man.
Come on, Ken, come on up.
So getting back to
we need more bodyguards up here.
John. The whole thing with Kenny is I've developed a special bond with Kenny.
That's nice.
I'm gonna be upset. I'm sorry. We're a lot alike, him and I. And it's my honor to take him to Disney. He won't ever get to go if I don't take him. And I see him as family, as my son. Kind of like Red, but in a different way, because I'm a minister.
There's Michelle. Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
So it's my honor to take Kenny, and I cannot wait.
Well, that's nice. It's to be able to do that. Yeah, Kenny's had been very fortunate to meet a lot of people that have a good heart
Yeah.
like you, that has helped him along the way.
This is
And
where my heart lives. My
yeah,
heart lives on my sleeve.
Yeah, me too.
yeah, I hear that. I understand.
I always fight for the ones who can't fight for themselves.
Let's hear that poem, Red.
Okay. It's called Heart on My Sleeve.
Let me mute.
So yeah, there's a Mary, and actually it was about this. There's a Mary Engelbrett picture. This is with the heart. This is the heart with the crack in it and the light coming through.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a Mary Engelbrett picture with a red-haired girl sitting on a mushroom, and she's holding this heart in her hand, this heart that I got tattooed on my arm, with a light shining through it. And there was a Leonard Cohen quote that said, there's a crack in everything. That's how the light gets in. And it kind of went with the Switchfoot song that I got tattooed here, where the light shines through. The wound is where the light shines through. And so that's kind of where, and I think I put back up some of my blog posts. So I had a series on my blog called The King of My Heart. And that's why I see this one. I got the crown first. You can see that. Because of my King of Hearts posts and the heart. That's where that all came from. But anyways, this is called Heart on My Sleeve. And it started with there's two heart ones in here, but anyways, I'll just read this one. I took the heart from my sleeve and held it in my hand. That's like the picture. Lord, why must I always wear this here? I don't understand. People don't either. What's that on your sleeve? Must be a red flag. You must be dangerous. Why do some think me courageous? I cannot tell a lie. I give all my secrets away because I would rather die than lead someone astray. Yeah, I'm so good because of me. Nah, I want them to see it's only because of him. If my pride's already gone, there's no one that can hurt it. If my heart breaks, it's okay, because I hear my Savior say, now your heart looks like mine. Broken hearts are the best kind. And I put the verse from Psalm 34. The Lord is near to those who have a broken heart and saves such as have a contrite spirit. Psalm 34:18.
Very good.
Very nice. Yeah.
Thank you, Red.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, it's 10:22, and I want to jump up here and show you my face. And
Thank you, Dan.
I'm pinching your cheeks.
That I'm real.
I'm pinching your cheeks.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something, my brother. What is your denomination, my brother? I'm Pentecostal Apostolic.
No, doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
Doesn't matter, but we're all family. We're all family.
I did make a request on a text.
Okay. But you know what? My mother taught me that. That's what she taught me when she taught me to pray. The Lord's Prayer.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He leads me beside the still waters. Wait. No, that's Psalm 23. Our Father.
Lord Jesus, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, for thine is the kingdom forever.
Thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory,
forever.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah. And though I walk through the shadow.
That's Psalm 23.
That's Psalm 23.
Lord,
I'm still the honoriest guy in the valley.
Like I said, I don't preach I don't
That's
preach.
okay. You're not preaching to me. I mean, it's all right.
No,
Uh-oh.
I
Gonna
know.
break out the
I
flute.
can't teach you anything.
Well, no, I mean you
Well, it
could.
made me think of the Presbyterian church where we used to say the Lord's Prayer and then do the
Yeah.
doxology. And I'm
Yeah.
wondering if I can remember it. I got my hymnal. Wait a second. Give me a minute.
You got my
Oh,
dogs.
no.
You got my dogs
Come
looking
on,
at my
sweetie.
computer and running
I
back.
gotta go get some water.
Even my cat's going like this.
There it
Yeah.
is.
I got my
You still
earbuds
got
in.
you still got your Aw, cute.
She's freaking out.
Oh, Mom.
Scratch my face.
You're not waking anybody up over there, are you?
Oh, my dogs are all here. They all want up now.
Do you know the words?
You're like 12:30 at night, and you're playing the
I'm
flute.
1225. I'm 1225.
Roommates are very understanding here.
Oh,
That's why I wear the earphones. That's why I put the earphones on. Because I don't want my neighbors, because I got a neighbor right across the hall and I got one above me. And I got an elder below me.
Have
All
you
right,
seen my
ladies,
my new puppy?
ladies and gent, I will have to talk to you later.
All righty.
I just wanted to say hello. 2
Thanks for
hours
coming up. I
and
appreciate it.
27 minutes.
Say good night. Good night.
Still 21 people here. Thank you all for being
Yeah,
here.
22, 53 thumbs up.
53 thumbs up.
This is Willow.
Thank you, you guys.
Oh, cute.
Oh, look at that little baby. Oh,
Aw.
my goodness.
That's how big she'll be. That's it.
Aw.
That's cute.
She's a pocket
He's a
dog.
cute.
Yeah, I got a pocket dog right here. Here. You want to? I'll introduce you to
She's
her.
half Chihuahua, half rat terrier.
Oh, they only get to be this big.
Oh, look at her. Whoa. Hi, baby.
Welcome. What is your dog's name?
This is Fluffy.
Lady Fluffy, nice to see you, honey. Welcome.
Look at those people. Look at.
Oh, all my dogs are going. Stop.
Aw.
Say goodnight, Fluffy.
Good night, my little sister.
See you later, Red, John, Lorraine.
Thanks so much,
Good night,
Dan.
Ron.
No problem.
Good night.
Love you. Good
I know
night.
I misread a few things, but all in all, I guess my eyes worked all right.
Anybody picks on her, they got to go through me.
What?
See you later. All right. Hang in there, John.
Don't worry, I got my Bully Club flashlight right here. I'm ready to go.
See you soon, Ron, and take care, everybody in chat. See you later, Kitty.
Good night.
Good night.
And I dropped the link again if Ron or Kenneth or Michelle or Timmy or anybody wants to come up. I'm going to go 30 more minutes.
Come on, my brother.
And I'm going to drop
Yes.
the link again for my blog if you guys want to check that out.
Kenny got a new tablet, so maybe he's trying to still work on it. The keyboard wouldn't work.
Yeah, I was giving him problems earlier. That new tablet's been giving him problems. I just got a brand new unit myself.
Oh, yeah. I'm on my computer that's new. My computer's new.
Yeah, I know. I got this one from Amazon for $87. Not bad, huh? It's a Chromebook, but there's one thing about the Chromebook that I don't like is if you don't have one of these, okay, or a mouse that you could plug into it, you're constantly, this thing here has this little thing. You go like this to scroll, right? And then when you get ready to get on to what you want it to go on, you got to tap it twice. And then you got to tap it again. I don't like it. So I decided just to put a trackball with it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. I'm starting to rebuild my equipment again. You know what they say when you were she's got the cookies. We're
white chocolate. No, I left the cookies upstairs.
I'm waiting for Rebecca to come home. She's bringing me Sonic. That's where she works.
Aww.
Sounds good.
How is she doing? How's your daughter doing?
She's becoming
Oh,
general manager.
that's cool.
Of the Sonic?
Yeah.
All right.
It's like, she's like right down the street. If I stand on my front deck, I can see her work from here.
Oh, that means you could walk down there and get a burger on the house.
She's in a wheelchair.
I'm in a wheelchair, and it's on the highway, and there's no sidewalk, so I can't. She even drives.
You want to come up, Michelle?
There's no sidewalk.
I'm lighting my candle.
What flavor?
It smells really good, but it says black. I got it at Target, black charcoal.
Lady Red, you look very pretty tonight.
Thank you.
That throw over does look like it's for the season.
You want to see the trees I got at these are like cookies. They're really good. They're chocolate covered, fudge covered Ritz crackers.
Yeah.
But I got these little trees at Target. This one's pink.
Oh, cool.
And this one.
Sis, were you the one on his live earlier?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny's live. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Make sure we were lightning hasn't struck twice in the same place.
Red, Kenny's in the basement, hon.
Oh, duh.
We got a basement dweller.
Hey.
Howdy.
Oh, our second
Hi, Kenny.
I got two flashlights, Kenny. You protect her from the front. I'll get her from the back. No one's gonna do nothing to this girl by the time we get done.
That is a beautiful dog, Lori.
Thank you. She's wonderful.
Did you ever get that fixed? The keyboard?
You talking about? I hadn't even messed with it. I've actually been working on my string elements.
How's that going?
I've been working on my string elements. I've been putting in my moderators' links.
Cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, like me. I'm a mod.
Yeah, I've been like I said, all you do is like type like the ever how many letters of your channel you type like the first letter of your channel name usually, unless it's like Bariotic is around, you'll have to type in Bariotic, and then for Fairy Dust you'd have to type in Fairy Dust. And then if it's like R&B travels or Us and More, you type in US and the N symbol and the M, and then with the thing it is, you gotta do it with you gotta do it with lowercase, and it has to be exclamation point. So.
Oh wow, that's a very. Did you buy this software, Kenny?
No, it's Stream
No.
Elements instead of StreamYards.
It's Stream Elements. It's a what it is. It's a moderator robot thing. I've seen it in several, and what it does, it helps save time on the moderators for your chat.
Okay.
But only moderators can usually. Of course, you can change the settings in at any time. But I have the mods set to where only mods can drop links. So
right.
That's
but because I want to be I don't want the YouTube consider it spam if it gets dropped too many times.
Yeah, you got to time it. There's a timer. You can do it every 5 minutes or whatever.
Right now, it's set every 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I did a little checking on the, when we were sending those when you type in at the end those little emojis, it's 4 is the legal thing, not considered thing. If it's over 4, it can be considered or not if it's not over a certain amount. Like, you know how some people put those double hearts? If you put 2 hearts, they won't say nothing. But if you get it over the 4, then they start looking at it. So I did a little digging of my own. Don't mind me, Red. I got my shovel and I went after YouTube.
That's fine.
I always try to find out because I want to make sure that I'm keeping everybody legal so we don't have no trouble.
Timmy Ray the King is asking you, John.
Yeah.
He wants to know if you paid $75 for your tablet.
$75?
Yeah, here's the question right here on Red. Put it up.
It was $85. It was $87. It had free shipping, and it was on Amazon.
Red, look.
It is the Chromebook. It is the Chromebook HP.
What's that?
And yes, it is. I think it's still on sale, but you can check it if you want.
I think he's saying you paid too much.
Well, I went and I looked at it in other stores before I bought it. Walmart had it for $100.
Hey, Ronald.
I went to 4 different stores. Even like Best Buy, they were $99. I went to 4 stores before I picked it up actually online, and I looked up the same model.
Here's my fire truck.
Here's the fire truck.
Yeah, a lot of that.
I don't have any toys.
And the fire. Oh, I got a touch. I didn't even get them.
And guess what, everyone? We have some great news. I have a new light coming for over here in this month's order from Amazon. So you might see you might go, "Oh, John, you're too bright. Turn it down."
I got Vader.
Darth Vader.
Pets is
Darth Vader. Oh, Luke, I am your father.
Ooh, it's cute. It used to be
Ooh, my favorites.
on
My favorite was the Rubik's
This
Cube.
one broke. I was so sad. I couldn't throw them away. So the little toys I thought were perfect for my RV, so I kept them all. I used to have them on the table. He used to flip. He would flip and he would land right on his, but he broke.
Uh-oh. What's she saying?
My other dog is saying, Mama, pick me up. I'm jealous.
Oh, I thought I heard that. Yeah, Tinkerbell's asleep. She's relaxing on the other side of the room.
What are these? These are from Mexico.
Clackers. I love those. Are those the glass ones?
On my coffee table at the Airbnb.
So how's Pop? How's Pop, Kenny?
He's asleep. He's best.
Yeah, I know it's 12. It's 12:40.
He's been asleep. He asked me earlier if I was going to go to bed. I said,
Wait.
I said I probably will when I get through my stream element. I don't know.
Kenny, you got to start being more careful, my brother, about getting sleep. Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, girl. How you doing? I saw your beautiful ears you had on your last video.
Oh, thank you.
I'm behind. I saw the nails.
Yeah, I love those nails. I love those nails too. If I was a girl, I'd be getting them. You know.
I need to do mine now. I have nothing on them.
Oh no. Yeah, see, that's the thing with regular nail polish. It doesn't last as long as this.
Oh my gosh.
He did a good job.
I love that.
How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing, Kenneth?
I have another little thing I got from my mom that was
cool.
Like the little bluebird of happiness. It's glass.
Oh, that's cute.
Isn't it cute?
So how is your son, makeup mom?
He's doing good. He's sleeping. Thank goodness.
You got your tree. I see you got all your stuff up over behind you still.
Yes. That was the Hershey Kisses that I made.
You know, I'm working on baking cookies sometime this week.
Oh, that's the one I missed. I saw that one. Let me make you big.
You can see I don't eat chocolate very much. So.
Cool. I eat chocolate.
Ooh, what is that beauty?
It's just Hershey Kisses.
Cool. I need to go watch that video too.
That looks yummy.
Yes, it's cute.
It looks like it's able to be. Is that edible?
Mm-hmm. These are all just Hershey Kisses, and they're stuck on with toothpicks.
Oh, okay. You use one of them. What do they call that? White foam tree?
Yeah, it's just a foam tree.
Ooh, all right. I might go back and take a look at that video.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I like to process things and go back and then dissect everything.
Yeah, it was easy to make.
I have dark chocolate almonds.
I'm thinking about doing I'm doing the same thing you're doing, the 25 days of Christmas.
Oh yeah, 25 days. That's a lot of stuff.
No, because there's a lot of things to talk about.
Oh, you're doing Vlogmas, the 25 days of Vlogmas?
Yeah, that's
No, I'm not Vlogmas. I'm doing Christmas.
Vlogmas.
No, Michelle's doing Vlogmas.
I'm doing
every day till Christmas.
Yeah. Michelle is doing Vlogmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't call Vlogmas. I call it Christmas, and I
No,
call
no,
it
no. You don't understand, John. It's
Never
just
mind,
a
John.
Christmas vlog.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm
Right.
trying to keep it
Well, they
a
call it
legal.
vlogmas. Are you doing one every day? Well, you've been doing one every day, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been doing one
Yes,
every day.
Yeah. See, that's why I tried. It's hard. It's hard to keep up with them. I've been doing them about every day too.
Mhm.
That's why I have a lot of views also, because I've been doing so many videos since I've been taking a break from live streaming. And
well, we
I
miss
have
you. You
enough-
better stick with us. You know, we'll protect you here. That guy wants to make trouble. We'll go over there and kick his butt off his own channel. If we gotta.
John,
John, we don't want no trouble.
don't cause Red more trouble by saying stuff like
No,
that.
I don't think he could cause me any more trouble, but no, we want peace.
Well, he's not helping.
I even okay, you guys. So I was on Triple C and Joe's show, and I was playing a game, and the person who was playing the game with me got kicked off, and then he came into chat, and I was like, "Well, come on up here, we'll settle this." But he's a coward, so he wouldn't.
Oh my
So I was
God.
like, "Hey, bully." No, I didn't say that, but I was like, "Hey, come up here and play, Nate." Oops, I said the name. Oops, I didn't say that.
I heard
But
it.
anyways,
We
something
didn't hear
else
it.
on this last month, you guys, is I was on Glow and I said a poem about my mom. Do you want to hear a poem about my mom?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Too. Did you see my little bowling video? That has got a lot of views now. Do you see my bowling pins? But the way I have it, I have to do it this way. Watch here. That was my favorite little table game. Okay. You want to hear the poem about my mom? I said it on Glow, which was really cool. She was having someone who cooks on there and someone who does art. And she was like, I don't know who suggested it, but Carol's just really sweet. And she was like, come up, Red, and say a poem. And I was like, okay. So that was really cool. Happened in the last month too. So I've been going to try and hang around in other places. And I guess that's why I didn't hear that Ron was going on the cruise. But Ron, you have my number. Why didn't you text me and tell me you were going on the cruise? Okay, so this is a poem about my mom. There's a picture of me and my mom. I'll make me big for a second. This is a picture of me and my mom when I was a teenager. And that's the poem. It's in this book again. And it's called, and I really hated this poem when I wrote it because I wrote it for her memorial and I wanted it to be perfect. And that's why I have the comment. And I was reading her journals and she encouraged me that the poem was okay. But I felt like it all started with the same three words.
Muted, but
so it's called You Showed Me by Example. You showed me by example how to love to read. You showed me by example how to teach and lead. You showed me by example how to stand for my convictions, even if I stand alone. You showed me by example how to keep the home. I'm going to mute you, Wayne. You showed me by example how to read God's word. You showed me by example how to pray to God. You showed me by example how to hold on. You showed me by example how to forgive. You showed me by example no one's perfect, but we can rely on the one who is. But it didn't really rhyme, and that's why I hated it. But it was funny because let me remove myself from, okay. I didn't like it, and I felt self-conscious because I didn't really ever talk and speak in public that often. And I said it at my mom's memorial. And she encouraged me herself because I was reading her journals, and I'm a lot like her. And I guess that's why I really relate to her and I really miss her. But she said in her journals that her perfectionism was a thief, that it stole things, because wanting things perfect and then you get scared out of doing things. And so like it was funny because she was gone and I was grieving and I was trying to figure out what I was going to say at her memorial. And I wrote this poem and I'm like, this poem sucks. I can't. I even talked to her pastor about it. And she's like, oh, she's like, you're the poem. You're the poem. And she was trying to encourage me too. But I read my mom's journal and her talking about the perfectionism. And she encouraged me through me reading her journal. So it was kind of cool. And I was like, that's a poem. And it's not perfect, but we can rely on the one who is perfect. So
amen to that, sis.
Yep, that's the story of that one. Yeah, my last name is actually Story, just like a storybook. And I always say my name is Story, and I got stories, y'all.
Your stories always move us all the time, Red.
Oh, that
Don't
reminds
worry
me of another
about.
poem. You want to hear the one about stories? Because there was another, and again, it was a quote from a movie. It was a quote from a movie called that I read to my kids. I read them, and they did make it into a movie. It's called Ink Spell. And I put the quote in the book before the poem. That was the easy thing about doing Amazon is I didn't ask. I didn't get permission to put this quote here. But there's a quote from the book that I read my kids called Ink Spell. It's a movie now too. That goes, stories never really end. Even if the books like to pretend they do, stories always go on. They don't end on the last page any more than they begin on the first page. Cornelia Funk, Ink Spell. And this one's just short. Stories like songs always go on. Just keep playing, just keep praying, just keep singing, just keep writing. Just stop your crying, just keep dreaming. Oh, here's a good one. I like this one now. Again, this book. If you want it, PayPal me $1. Send it. Email me your address. I'll send you a copy. I'll send for some more. This one's called Unlimited. I put a quote from an Eminem song here. I just put this song in my playlist. Yes, it's Eminem. Sorry if you don't like Eminem, don't listen to it. This is the quote from the song. I feel the burn, watch the smoke as I turn, rising a phoenix from the flames. I have learned from fighting fights that weren't mine, not with fists, but with wings that I will fly. Eminem and Sia, Beautiful Pain. Unlimited. Throw the match, set the past ablaze. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, my tears have turned my heart to rust. Sometimes I don't want to go, but I must. Everything's on fire. Like the woods the summer he came home. There's a burn ban till October. No matter, don't mind, no fine. Crash, crash. It's all smashed, totally trashed. That old dream has died. He said he loved me, but he lied. The white picket fence has gone up in flame, and I'm the only one to blame. I'm suffocating, desperate for air. The wolf chews off her leg to get free of the trap. They're just waiting for her to snap. Her wings were clipped and burned, but now her fate has turned. Who died? I did. Because they hurt me so bad, it's like they murdered my past and threw dirt on my casket. How curious to be free. There are no strings on me. My future is unlimited. To the sky I will fly, so high. Looking down on the ruins, I find him there. This time I won't come crashing down to the ground. I will glide with the wind's currents, blowing here and there, flowing in the spirit. You hear the sound of it, but cannot predict where it will leave its effects next. I took from lots of different songs and stuff in that. Unlimited, that's from the Defying Gravity song. It's time to try defying gravity. Where she says, unlimited, our future is. And then the end of it about the Spirit, in the book of John, chapter 3, Jesus says the Spirit, those in the Spirit are like the wind. You hear the sound of it, but you cannot tell where they're coming from or where they're going. Can't tell what I'm going to do next. Keep them guessing. I don't even know, so that's why I don't know. Like another thing that's cool in the Bible, like the Egyptians in the desert, they didn't know, like the manna was only there for a day. They had to pick it up and eat it. They couldn't save it or it would rot. And then there's a cloud in the day and fire at night. And if the cloud, wait, how does it go, John? Like when it appeared, they had to go. And if it disappeared, then they had to stop, and so they never know, like, do we have to go today? Are we going to stay today? Are we going to go? Don't know.
They were the original nomads. They were looking up at the skies.
That's right, John. I didn't think of that.
You see, the Lord always knew how to tell the nomads which ways to go. You remember how it says,
like the wise men followed the star.
Yeah, the star. He always, and those guys were all nomads too. Those were nomad kings. You know that, right? Those guys were the RVers of the day. So those guys got on their donkeys and camels and
RV of camels. Yeah, caravans. They were the original caravans.
Yes, they were.
Spices from the Middle East.
My bowling pins.
Not just spices; they also brought other things too.
I know, John.
We have 3 minutes.
I'm a minister, John.
Yeah, I know. Looks like you got your food. Your daughter brought you your dinner.
We'll drop Timmy's link.
Yeah, and my son's texting me. My daughter brought my dinner. The dogs are barking. Yeah.
It happens.
That's why I muted myself.
Oh, yeah, I added Michelle as a moderator. Hey, Michelle, can you drop Timmy's link?
Timmy's link?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I just... It breaks my heart to see people being put in the middle of...
Well, if we
I would say it's my mess, but it's not my mess. And that's why some people aren't mods that were mods before. And like, if you were a mod before and you're not a mod, it's not anything personal. It's just that I didn't want you to feel like, I don't know.
Like torn?
I didn't want people to be putting you in the middle and be like, I don't know. I'm trying to be peaceful here.
If we all drop the subject like permanently, then it wouldn't be an issue.
Well, I don't know about that. I wish that were the case. I mean, I tried to do that for 4 weeks, Lorraine, and they were following me around and just saying I was paying people to make me a mod. So I'm just like, okay, I'm not asking anybody to make me a mod anymore. Never mind. It just was a big mess. And I just feel like sometimes there is a time to talk about it.
Yeah.
It just was a big mess. And I just feel like sometimes there is a time to talk. Who has their YouTube on? It just was a big mess. My kids used to say that. My kids used to say that too. It just was a big mess. Who needs to turn their YouTube off?
I don't have YouTube on.
Who needs to turn their YouTube off?
I don't have YouTube on.
Me. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I do that at the beginning. I don't know why before. I think I maybe didn't start my video before, but or have my video up yet when I started. But now, like, I'll start and then the YouTube will be delayed and then I'll come in. So I started off playing my flute and then there was an echo behind me because.
No, I was trying to get the link for Timmy Ray. And so I opened it up there and then I had to do it on the phone because my computer is slow.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
You're welcome. So is everybody ready?
3 hours. Still
is everybody
14.
ready for Christmas? The holidays?
I
shopping?
am. Well, I don't do shopping. It's usually I usually go over to my uncle's house on Christmas. And
yeah, I'm finished shopping.
Which is my dad's brothers, and it's usually whatever. We don't even exchange gifts. It's usually just a surprise. Whatever it may be, surprise gift, whatever. I mean, sometimes it may be clothes, it may be snacks, it may be, you just never know. But I've always been pleased with whatever I've had. So.
Oh, which is good.
Kenny, you're always the good brother. You know that? You're very, what do they call that? You're very, I forget the name of it. But you're very good, man. You're humble. He's overly humble. We got to watch him. We got to protect him and keep that humble with him.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate those nice compliments.
We love you, dude.
I'm going to end it. Thank you all for coming in. I appreciate it. I love y'all. And I should probably see. Wait, somebody's here.
We got another basement.
Never mind. We're still going.
Lord.
Where are you?
I'm at the mall.
Oh, she's at the mall. Okay.
That's why earlier I am in and out. My signal is not stable.
Okay.
But welcome back.
Thank you.
I will not stay long though. Just to say hi to all.
Hey guys.
Thanks for coming up.
Penny, everyone, hello and welcome back, Red. The vote is 2, right?
Yes.
Because we miss you.
I'll come back next week.
Yeah.
If I'm tired or stressed out, I'll just go for an hour. That's all.
Yeah. So see you next week again. I'll be in and out again.
Okay.
We love you, sis. Nice to see you.
Yes.
Thank you, John. Bye.
You're welcome.
Bye.
And you guys, bye.
If no one's going up live after you, Red, I'll go up. I was going to do late night with Lorraine anyway.
Oh, okay. Do you want to say something about what's coming up? What's coming up in tomorrow's Vlogmas? What's coming up on your channel, Michelle?
On mine tomorrow? I don't even know.
Oh, that's the excitement of it. Yay.
I think I have either an iLook coming up. I have a whole bunch of DIY projects that I'm still trying to work on. A lot of them. But yeah, I think there's an iLook coming up tomorrow. Either it's not my candy cane iLook because I did a candy cane iLook. So I think it's just a regular green or champagne iLook that I have it coming up tomorrow. And then I know I'm going to be doing my nails. That's what I'm set up right over here to do my nails. So I could do those. But I'm going to be using something weird to design my nails that you wouldn't think about.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to be doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like,
woohoo. Who wants to go next? John, what you got coming up on your channel?
Well, we're looking into every day I put a different title with it. Today it was caring and watching out for your elders. Tomorrow I think we might be baking cookies. I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
Willow.
So we'll check that out. Okay. Lorraine might go live after me, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live after Ed, and tomorrow I'm gonna do one show about. I was talked into, like I said, into talking about my disabilities so people can understand what I go through, which is difficult for me to talk about, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And then this coming week, I'll be doing random acts of kindness, all the different things that people can do that doesn't cost anything, that they can do for other people who may not have what they have.
Okay.
It's a good thing to do some things for people when the holiday season comes around. Actually, you should do it all year, but
yeah,
random acts of kindness. There's enough negativity in the world.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we're going to talk about that during the week.
Okay, cool. All right, check that out. And Kenneth?
I'm not exactly sure what I got coming up. I know I'll be going back live starting January. Every week I'll be going back doing lives again. So
Okay. All righty.
hopefully,
now
hopefully I'll have some footage from the when I go to Quartzsite 22.
Yes. Yeah, that's coming up.
Yeah, that's coming up. I'm looking forward to meeting everyone that I haven't got to meet yet. So, yeah.
Cool. All right. And now, howdy.
Hello there.
Ron? Oh, Seamus. Oh, hey, Seamus is here. So I have to keep going. There's 13 here now. Go ahead. You got to say it. Come on, Ron. Ron.
I think he's muted or something.
He's gonna come up here and not talk, just to tease us.
I don't think he knows what's up.
Ron, say hello.
We gotta start checking the basement more.
Hello.
Hey, Ron.
Hello.
Hey, Ron.
Hello.
I can hear you now, Ron.
Hear you loud and clear. 5x5.
Hello.
I tell you what, it's the wind blowing like a hurricane down here today.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's rattling my trailer around.
It's chilly out there. You still here, William? Hey.
That's one thing about it. My hair is real fine. I walk out in that wind and I look like a thistle seed. My hair goes poof. Oh, Lord. Kenny, are you ready for Quartzsite?
Yes, sir. I got in touch with for this in case anybody's still wondering, I did get in touch with my doctor yesterday, and he did say that it is safe for me to fly. So I don't have to worry about no issues, with the sun or anything like that. He said I'm good to go. He said, he said, go and enjoy. And I said, I'm going to be flying twice. One, actually, you count the if you counted the flight from Charlotte to Phoenix, that's once, and then from Phoenix back to Charlotte, that's twice. So, and then in October, I'll be going from Tri-Cities to Atlanta, and then from Atlanta to Miami, and then and then after the Disney I'll be catching a flight back home. So
From
You'll be a
Orlando.
pro by then.
yeah. So and
The only thing I'm worried about you, Kenny, on all these trips you're taking,
yes,
I know how you are about chasing these wild women. You just don't need to catch too damn many of them.
I'm gonna stay away from that magic circle.
Oh no, they already know Kenny's coming. Probably. We better. He needs a bodyguard.
Ron, you know how many girls he's going to Disney with?
There's no telling. I don't know if I can count that high.
4. He's sleeping in a condo with 4 women.
Ooh.
Better take your vitamin, boy.
He's the only man coming. My son's sending his girlfriend, then there's me, Rebecca, and my oldest daughter, Vanessa. So 4 women he's going to Disney with.
It might be 5 if I decide to go. She asked me if I want to go, and I'm like, I don't usually plan this. I mean, it's a lot for me to plan the cruise that far ahead.
Yeah,
you're a brave man.
Somebody better get him a chastity belt.
He's going to be spoiled. We'll spoil him to death.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't hear that, Kenny. I oops that. Sorry.
I tell you what, I'd be plumb nervous on a deal like
that. He's gonna enjoy every minute of it.
I didn't say I wouldn't enjoy it. I just said I'd be nervous as hell.
He's getting the king size bed in the master bedroom. We're all going to be in other beds in other rooms because I rented a big condo.
Well, I could make a statement about that, but I won't keep my mouth.
So
be good, Ron.
Shame on you.
You're saying I'm gonna have that condo to myself in the one area?
The master bedroom and the master bath is all yours, Kenny.
Oh, okay.
Kenny, the master, always gets his way, doesn't he?
We're gonna have to make him. We're gonna have to get him a master. What you call it? One of the things that says "master of his own fate."
It's a king size bed. He'll have plenty of room to crawl around.
Mercy, Kenny. I tell you what, Kenny will lose 20 pounds while he's out there. He'll come back to be plumb skinny.
Actually, with all those crazy treats,
with all the food, probably.
There's so much food to choose from. I'm sure Kenny is gonna gain weight.
Especially when you get all those crazy snacks out there.
I'm supposed to go to the doctor either sometime in January or February. I can't remember which. And I'm supposed to have lost some weight by then, but I don't know.
I don't think you did,
because I weigh 149 pounds right now.
Can you?
I know I may not look it, but I weigh 149 pounds.
Well, lose 20 pounds, you'd be a lightweight.
Well, he wants me down to about 120, 125.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, you know, A couple of years ago, I lost a bunch of weight. I lost 128 pounds.
You lost the whole person.
Yeah, I got a divorce.
Actually, I used to weigh. Are you ready? 500 pounds.
Wow.
When after my 2 strokes and I couldn't move, I weighed 500 pounds.
Mm.
And I'm down to somewhere around 200. I won't say how around 200, but around 200. But I'm almost 6 feet tall. I was 6'1", but I've broken my back a couple of times.
Girl, I'm plumb proud of you. I'd give you a hug if you were here.
Are you coming on the cruise? You can hug me then.
Damn, I might have to think about that.
Yeah.
I might let you sit with me and buy me a drink too.
I need good people to hang with.
Ah, damn. What kind of vitamins you got, Kenny?
What kind of vitamins have I got?
Yeah.
I don't have any.
Boy, you better get
I don't
some.
have any vitamins. I don't take vitamins.
Might need some vitamin B and some iron.
Well, I'll get that.
I'm already taking iron.
I'll get that from eating food.
We'll give him lots of spinach and lots of steak.
We call him Popeye time he comes home. Huh?
Yep.
Oh, he'll be able to bend steel bars by the time he gets back from Disney World.
The last time I went on a cruise, I think I was 20 years old.
They've changed a lot, Ron, since then. They don't have steam boilers anymore.
Right. The first time I went on a cruise, I was 51.
Ron, we're pretty close to the same age, so. My son asked if I was propositioning a guy on a live stream on YouTube.
Hell yeah, it don't never hurt to advertise.
That's his saying. That's what you need to get a T-shirt with that. Ron.
Oh man, I gotta.
If you could read this, you know, one of them. If you could read this T-shirt, you're probably too close.
I got fuzzy Christmas socks on.
Aww.
Boy, I could make a comment, but I won't.
Oh, you always have a comment. It's 27 degrees outside. It wasn't cold.
Ron, isn't your birthday close to mine? I'm in February. Aren't you in February too?
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Isn't your birthday in February as well?
Mine?
Yeah.
No, it's in April.
April. Okay.
I'm a Taurus. Yeah, that bit's bullheaded.
I'm an Aquarius. That means I'm like creative and I go with the flow, and you know, I have my own mind and I just kind of go off here and there. And, you know, that's me. You never know what's going to come out of my mouth.
Them lines that you say sometimes will get you in trouble.
Now you have to come up. William, you're coming up right now. Because now I'm going to the top. I have to go to the top. I might as well go to the top of the hour. That's what Kenneth always says, right?
Well, reading late night with Lorraine then.
late night with Lorraine.
We can always call it late night with Red. We can always call it late night with Red.
16 degrees. Whoa.
You forgot about her?
Yeah, I did.
It's like 37, 38 here, and I'm about to.
Oh, George Ray is here. I'm glad I stayed on. I was just going to say, where's George Ray?
See, look at that, Red. How more reason for you to stay
It's
up.
Q here. It's going to be 80 tomorrow or the next day.
Are you still up in Indiana or Illinois, Red?
I'm in Illinois, right by St. Louis. So
I spent 2 winters in Elkhart in Indiana. Damn, I saw all the snow I ever want to see.
I
like
can't wait
snow.
for it to snow. I can't wait for it to snow.
Good.
I can't wait. It's supposed to snow this week, you guys. It's supposed to
Don't you understand? I'm trained to camp in snow because I was a Boy Scout, wearing extra layers and all that great stuff.
I tell you why I don't like cold weather. You take a gal that's 36, 22, 36, and she can have 3 coats on. You can't even tell what you look like.
Wait, what did you say?
Shame on him. Okay, let's.
He's saying.
Well, in Texas, it's 110 degrees. They're walking around in Daisy Dukes and halter tops. You get up north where it's cold, and hell, they got so many clothes on that if they fell over, they'd rock themselves to sleep and couldn't get up.
I actually used to almost have the I think maybe I was like an inch off on the waist. I used to have the measurements of the brick house, the brick house.
Uh-oh, Passion Mom I think we just scared her off.
It's why I was harassed. Yep.
This is my kitty.
Aww, cute. What's her name?
His name is Percival, Sir Percival.
Percival.
The lady who owned him threw him out of the car at 30 miles an hour in front of my house.
Aww.
So I rescued him. Now he doesn't want me to hold him. Ow, ow, ow. Be good. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. No? All right. Go.
Percival.
Go beat
up the dog. Not me. Don't beat up me. Look at him. He's going to bite me. He's just a kitten still. But look, he weighs like a ton.
He's a big cat.
He's huge.
He's beautiful. Oh, he's an Angora.
No.
He looks like an Angora.
No, he's just a domestic tabby. I have a Manx cat. He's over there, and he weighs 35 pounds. Because he's a fishing cat, not a fisher cat, a fishing cat from Plymouth, Massachusetts. They go fishing in the rivers for fish, and they're a breed of a bobcat. They're a wild cat. So half domestic, half wild cat. And the vet's like, "What are you doing with this?" And I'm like, "Rescuing them. That's what I do."
Put your clothes on, right, William?
William, you don't have your clothes on?
I forgot to tell them about this.
I'm in the wrong chat, people.
Oh, hell, here we go with
Kenny.
Kenny.
No, Kenny's going to tell us she's in the wrong chat. I guess I'm in the wrong chat too, Kenny.
Kenny, we have one rule. You have to wear clothing the whole time. Except for in the shower.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kenny needs to stay out of them foreign chats. He keeps getting confused.
Negative 21 degrees. Yeah, see, it's rare and hello.
Oh, we have another one coming in.
Negative 21 degrees. That's crazy.
My
Hey,
friend said,
Red, do you have the whole spread where we could do 10?
Yeah, I do. I paid for it.
Loves, you never have touched any snow.
She's in the Philippines.
Do what?
She's in the Philippines.
"Oh, I
They
got
must-
reindeer antlers. Let me come
They
right back.
must
I'm
not get
going to get
snow
my
in the
reindeer
Philippines.
antlers."
You haven't missed anything, darling.
Get you what? Oh no, I love snow. You gotta see snow sometime, loves.
I like it.
Yeah,
It's pretty.
that's
It's
all.
pretty when it's falling, but just as soon as it gets on the ground, I don't want nothing to do with it.
I think it's pretty on the ground too. Oh no, I like snow. So I came here. So when I was in LA by my brother, and my sister-in-law passed away. I was thinking of going to courtside this year. Before I knew all of you guys, I was thinking of going to courtside, but my sister-in-law had just passed away, so I was staying by my brother. That's cute, Lorraine. I was like, what did she say she had? I didn't know what she said.
Damn, everybody's getting horny.
Ron, you have to be good. You're at Reds here.
Well, hell, I mean, they got, well, okay.
Well, I could put my Disney ears on.
Thank you, George Ray. I'm going to stay, and they voted for me to go every week, so I guess I'll go every week.
That way we can.
Yay!
What fun is it if we can't bug you at least once a week?
Well, did you make up your mind if you're going to courtside or not, Red? This year?
I'm going, but on February 1st, I'm going. I'm hanging around here to do stuff and plan.
I may still be there. I'm not sure.
Well, if you're still there, I'll see you. I don't know. I could change. I might be ready to go before that. I don't know. But I think I'm going to be looking for a van, and I might be selling my RV. So I was here 60 days, I think about 60 days when I came up here. I had my car. I came up here September, the first day of fall. And then I left here right before Thanksgiving, September, October, November. So I was here like 60 days. And in that time, I found my RV and I sold my car. So now I have 60 days until February 1st, and I might be.
You sold your RV?
No, I sold my car. I had a car. Now I don't have a car. That's the thing now. And my friend Gladys, I could use her car when she was on working from home, which she was doing every other week. But now she's going back to work. They're getting them to go back to work.
Well, you need to come on out there. I don't want to hear any damn excuse.
Well,
hey, Red, how much you want for the rig? How much you want for your rig?
From the 13th through the 25th.
Are you going to buy it from me, John?
What?
I'm just asking.
$26,000.
For what, a van?
Darian's still here. No, my rig. I bought it for $26,000.
Oh.
Last year, but it has 10,000 more miles on it. So I don't know. How much should I ask for it? What do you think, Ron? Now it has about 83,000 miles on it. It had about 73,000 miles on it when I bought it.
Well, if you're
and also all the damage you put into it too, like when you said you smashed your awning.
John, shush.
She's
right now,
RVs
are rough right now.
Yeah, someone had said to me I should sell it, that I could make a lot right now.
I've got a Casita that I think I paid $19,000 in 2013, and I turned down the other day.
And you know what I saw? I was like, what do you think? I don't know. I've been asking Don. Do you think? Okay, let's do another poll. Let's do another poll and see what you guys say. Do you think Red should get like a little like teardrop and an SUV to tow it, or should I just get a van? I mean, not that I'm necessarily gonna do what you say, because I still might get a van, because I think I probably really want to get a van.
You need
just
something
simpler.
Stand up in.
Huh?
You need something you can stand up in. I had a teardrop, or what they call it, square drops for a while. It'd be where you stand up in it. Boy, it gets old crawling around on your knees.
Oh, you can't stand up in a teardrop?
No.
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 Little babies are tiny. They only got a bed inside. Some of them only got.
I think I'll just get a big van.
The
I
new teardrops, John, have air conditioning and a refrigerator and a sink and a little stove. The new ones.
Well, most of the teardrop, they got something they call a tab or something like that, and they're not really a teardrop. They're bigger, and you can stand up in those little things are higher than heck. A van would suit you perfect. Really.
Yeah, I think I do want a van. Never mind the question. I hate to ask y'all something and then like do the opposite, have you guys say. So now like I feel like I have to go.
Get a Class B van, get a Transit or something.
Yeah, or like like what 30 and a Wake Up had. I'd like to get a Travolta. It was expensive though. I don't know.
I tell you, the good thing about a van is that you can have all your stuff there. You can stop wherever you want to, but you drive it for everyday stuff too. Not like an RV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when I was here, I would have my own vehicle available.
Yeah.
Oh, you got your turkey hat.
Okay.
Turkey hat.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Well, I have another suggestion, Red, you might want to do.
Okay.
You,
I tell you what,
you could tow a car behind your normal rig, and you could park the rig out on BLM land and go wherever you like.
No,
like Eric does.
No. John, I had a car. I had my sister-in-law's car. It was a red convertible too.
Gee, that'd be something to tow behind a RV.
Yeah, nomadic backpacker. He's going to tow the car behind you. I'm like, no, I'm not. And
that's a
pain.
pain.
My brother's in April, and I did not take the car. I left the car there.
Need to back. If you have to back up, you got to get out and unhook the car. Oh Lord, that's a pain.
Yeah, I just want something that's contained and like I don't need anything. Like I was thinking when I started out that I might stay in California. And so that's why I fit everything I owned in my RV and went to California. But then like right now I'm not going to settle anywhere right now, and I'm probably going to come back here. So I can leave some of my stuff here and just go in the van. And it's kind of cool that my friend ended up here because it's like centrally located, and I thought it was kind of cool when I came up here because like St. Louis, I'm by St. Louis, and St. Louis is a gateway to the west, and it's like, yep, that's where I'm going west. So, but yeah, it's kind of centrally located, so it's kind of cool for right now.
I tell you what, I owned a van for a while, and they're really handy, especially like you are where you go places safe for a while.
Yeah.
I could see you in a van.
I know what. Why don't we just paint the van the same color as that shirt she's wearing, and we could call it the Red Rider?
Or her
Well,
little
so my
red
parents
wagon.
had a Class B van with a bubble top, and it was blue. Yeah, I either want a red van or a blue van. If I have a blue van, it'll be blue. It'll be named Blue, like
That
the
makes
dog.
sense.
Like
If
the
it's
dog.
blue, it'll be blue.
So it'll be red and blue.
I can see red now with a flashing red light on top of her van.
I'm
Hey, REC. Do I know you? Welcome in. I'm going to the top of the hour.
My son is lurking. Sorry. That's not my son, but my son is lurking.
Oh, okay. Hi. My son might be lurking too. If you are, I love you. My sons.
Good kid.
Well, my younger son probably wouldn't lurk, but my older son might.
Well, he's
But I
actually
love
on
you
the
both.
phone with Rebecca, and he's watching the live because he knew I was going to be up here. So he's they're going to put my son and his girl are going to buy a house in Kentucky because she lives in Kentucky, but she's come to live down here for a year until after my cruise, so my son can help around the house and help me build out my bus. And then they're gonna go back to Kentucky, buy a house, and they're gonna put a cement slab and a 50 amp for me because I'll do solar anyway. But so I have a home base.
It's funny. You can buy an RV exactly what you want after you live in it for a while. Then you figure out what you really don't need and what you do need, don't like about it. I think my pet peeve on an RV is a damn dinette. Those are the most uncomfortable son of a gun in the world. I'll never buy another RV dinette.
I always use the dinette though, because that's where I would sit and do my lives and stuff.
Well, that's why I'm building a bus, is so that I can have all the handicap features I'll need up until I can't move anymore. So I'll have my medical bed will be in there, all my grab rails, my specialty tub, everything I need. And then the back will have the lift doors and the lift and everything.
You can find those handicap vans every once in a while, those short vans.
Yeah, but I have to traipse my kids around with me and my pets.
Yeah, but when I say a short van, they got quite a bit of room inside of it. They're not the little bitty van, but they've got the lift gate and all that business on them. They're nice. I got a friend of mine that is in a wheelchair, and he bought one of those things and just bought it to drive to start with, and then he wound up putting enough stuff in it he could camp out of. And people think they got to have too much. You can't camp with just a damn cotton bag. I mean,
I'll be going full time. I'll be doing a lot of boondocking, and I like a big kitchen because I'm a chef. So I like big kitchens, and I want a lot of food storage, so that I can get out there and I don't have to go to town every week or so. I can be out the whole week. Where'd Red go?
oh, I don't know. No telling. She's taking a break.
Well, I told her I would have went and
put Blue out.
Live.
Do what, Red?
I think she went to do a potty break.
Potty, and I gotta put Blue out too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Blue wants to go out.
More information than I needed.
You're not muted, Ron.
Hmm?
I said Ron's not muted.
Everybody's quiet now.
You never know when I'm going to kidnap Kenny again.
Yeah.
Now I got to go meet Pa, and then I'm going in Maine, New Hampshire, all my family up there, and then I'm going to Canada. I have family up there. I got to get my new citizenship card because I'm dual citizen. I'm a first generation American, so I have Canadian. I'm Canadian and American.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah.
So you got the red, white, and blue and the maple leaf together. Cool. So that means you're like the border hookups then.
We're from Nova Scotia.
In one what you call it? In one package.
Right. How many people watch Oak Island? Anybody? You know the guy who was the historian and he was talking about the native people?
Yeah.
His last name was DeVoe. That's my cousin.
Wow.
He's a historian, and we're one of the first families from France to colonize Canada. That Yarmouth, Nova Scotia, Salmon River. When I go in the store or in the shopping mall or anything, anywhere in Nova Scotia, people will come up to me and say, "You're related to," and then they'll start spouting off last names. And it's like, yeah, okay, Dion, Diot, DeVoe, Camo, like the list is like an arm long. And my mother is direct descendants off the Mayflower. So we're part of the Mayflower Society. We're in the Mayflower genealogy books.
That's neat.
Yeah. So we have my, I don't know how many back greats grandfather was a knight of the Crusades, and he was from the Dauphine region of France. And then from there, Michael DeVoe, his grandson, went to Salmon River, Nova Scotia, and he was one of the first people to colonize Nova Scotia.
Oh, cool.
So I have heritage up my yin yang.
Or I think I'm just a Heinz 57. Got a little bit of everything.
A little bit of mutt in you, huh?
Yeah,
I'm Italian and Hungarian. I'm an Italian and Hungarian.
Oh, that's why you talk so much, John.
Well, let's see. I'm Irish, and English, and Cherokee Indian.
Sometimes I don't talk that much. Sometimes I like to listen.
I'm teasing you, John. We're Wanapanaquin. I have Wanapanaquin in my family from the Mayflower.
It's sort of neat to go back and look at all that stuff, like where you came from.
My parents are doing their genealogy, so we're primarily Italian, Puerto Rican, French, and we have some Sephardic Jew in us. My dad did the DNA swab, and my uncle, and so they're tracing that down too.
That's cool.
I traced mine back to my great grandfather way back here. He took and worked for some noble in England, and they took care of their horse. And the barn caught on fire, and him and his dad got all the animals out of the barn, and sort of give him a payback. That guy sent him on a ship over to America to buy some different type horses. When they got close to Nova Scotia, he jumped ship and swam ashore, and that's how way he got started in the United States. He left there and went down to New York and wound up there.
Oh, cool.
Well,
what are you eating, Red?
Looks like spaghetti.
Pasta.
You got her mouth full. She can't say a word.
And I'm muted. Chicken fettuccine Alfredo. I made it on Sunday.
Delicious.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I made chicken broccoli ziti the other day.
That sounds good.
We've been lazy and eating out. That's it.
I'll tell you what. I do not like to cook, and I just cook to stay alive. That's the way I am. I'm a pretty decent cook, but I don't like.
All the men in my family cook. A lot of them work in restaurants.
I wind up cook a whole ton of stuff, put it in the freezer where I don't have to do it but about once. The only thing I sort of enjoy cooking, I love cooked ribs. I make some badass chicken.
Well, next time you make them, you're in Texas, right? Let me know.
Wacko.
I'll make a brisket and baked beans, and you make the ribs.
So who's in Texas?
Me.
So am I.
All three of them. I'm in Texas too.
Yeah. I'm in San Antonio.
You're in San Antonio. I'm in Waco. Where are you from?
I'm in Catula.
That's right. I remember. Because I used to hunt right down there. Big whales.
Yeah, there's a fracking plant. I can watch them frack right down here, and we get clouds of the fracking smoke, and our water is really nasty. It's like, we don't backflush. Yeah, you do. Why do you think it gets the oil out of the rock, ding dong? Don't tell us you don't backflush. You think we're stupid or something?
Talk about San Antonio. That's where I went to Fort Sam Houston. That's where I went when I was in the military. Then I lived in, when I was a kid, I lived in Seguin for a while.
Oh, cool.
That's a pretty area.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. I have to travel more in Texas. I'm originally a New Yorker, so.
I'm originally from Massachusetts.
Well, I'm a Texan.
You're a Texan, born and bred. Now, people don't believe there's a Bigfoot, Texas between here and San Antonio, and there is. So Bigfoot, Texas. They're like,
isn't that also where they say that some of the Bigfoot come from?
Bigfoot's everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bigfoot, Texas came from a guy named Bigfoot Wallace, and he got killed going to the Alamo. I don't think he was in the Alamo.
Didn't he have like size 14 shoes or 15? He had huge feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't never made it to the Alamo.
No, he's the one that where you drew the black bean, where they had a bunch of prisoners and they gave them so many black beans and so many white beans. You drew the wrong color bean, well, they shot you. That's where you got killed.
I know it's so weird that my son, the history that they teach them here versus what from the East Coast, which we learned. So he's been asking me some things, and I'm like, babe, I'm from the East Coast. I don't know.
What they teach in school is not accurate.
Mm-hmm.
It never is.
Texas has got some neat history to it.
It's wonderfully rich.
Like the Alamo, you could go there and take a look for real.
I have a video on it, John. Watch my channel.
I tell you what, something that people don't know is that Texas used to go all the way up into Montana. It went within 400 miles of Canada.
And it went farther south into Mexico as well.
Yeah, it was further in the south. But when Texas joined the Union, they sold part of Oklahoma and Colorado and Wyoming and Montana to the United States for $10 million.
Right.
But at one time, you could get on a King Ranch and ride from the Gulf of Mexico to within 400 miles of Canada. Never get off it.
Right.
Oh.
They still do tours at King's Ranch, don't they, Ron?
Still do what? Tours?
Tours of King's Ranch?
Yeah, it's not but about a tenth the
small.
size it used to be, but it's
Yeah.
still something else.
Now, I said this summer I'm going to be exploring more of Texas. It's so big. I want to try to get down to Tennessee. I want to go to Dollywood. I want to.
You mean up to Tennessee?
Yeah.
Yes,
up.
yes.
Everything from Texas is up.
Yes.
Unless you're going to Mexico.
But I want to go see this person right next to me. Kenneth, if I get down, it's
I look forward to getting to meet you, Michelle.
yes.
Kenneth is down there.
Have you run around the hill country much, gal?
I have.
I have been. My parents do a lot of traveling out in the hill country and stuff. So
I like
That's
New
pretty
Brunswick. So it's pretty
Yeah.
there.
San Marcos, New Braunfels, Fredericksburg, Johnson City, all out in there. In fact, if sometime in the next month or two, I was like, 2 or 3 of us gonna get on the motorcycle and go down to Blukenbach.
Oh yeah, that's nice there.
I actually lived in Texas for 6 months.
Where at?
Austin.
Oh.
My parents lived there for 10 years. So my dad, my mom and dad decided to move, to head back towards California. And he got with IBM in Austin, Texas. And they went to Austin, Texas. And then they bought a house by a river for a while. They always had to live by the water. So we were not too far from it was probably an hour from the water in the valley. We were probably an hour from the beach. We didn't hardly ever go to the beach.
Like Corpus
We camped
Christi,
at the beach.
because I lived north of Corpus Christi in Aransas Pass.
No, we were by a lake in Austin.
Oh, a
We were
lake.
by a lake in Austin, and then
I thought you meant-
we
Sorry.
were by a lake in Austin, and in Boca Raton we were near the beach, and we were by a lake in Austin. And then when he retired, they bought a little house on a river. It was kind of cute. The Blanco River. It was in Wimberley, Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Blanco River. Yep.
Wimberley is nice.
Blanco.
Yeah, my parents used to live there.
That's
And then
quite a
in
long river, actually.
95, they moved back to California.
Boy, you wouldn't recognize that place now. It's nothing but a tourist trap. It's just all stores and knick-knack shops. Leave it.
They liked it for, I don't know. My dad just always wanted to move all the time, and my mom just went along with it. She was just adapted to his whims.
Well, Austin, I wouldn't want to live in Austin.
I didn't like it. And then my dad was kind of trying to split. I went out of the frying pan into the fire with my dad and my ex, and I was just like, gosh, he's just I was trying to get away from this man, and you're just like him. Yeah. You're so annoying. But my dad was wanted to move to get me away from my husband to be. But then I went there for 6 months, and my dad even got me a car, but I couldn't take the car back to Florida, he said. So he got me a car, and I got a job, and I saved up money for 6 months, and I went back to Boca Raton and back to my ex, and out of the frying pan into the fire for 30 years.
Should have listened to your old man, shouldn't you?
I don't know. No, it was 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, as my mom used to say. Whatever. Under one thumb, two under another thumb. You're under my thumb.
I've been single. Yeah, I've been single so long now. There ain't a woman alive could put up with me. I'm serious. I'm spoiled as hell. I buy what I want to buy, do what I want to do, and
that's damn straight. Damn
it's
straight.
Freedom that you get so used to, you don't want to give it up anymore.
No.
7
years. You have to make space in your life to accept someone else back in your life after that point.
I'm just getting healed from the narcissistic abuse, so I just needed. Brett just needs to chill a minute. Leave me alone.
I've been been married 3 times. 2 of them
Oh my
were bad.
goodness.
Last
Once
one,
is enough for me. Once is enough.
Yeah, once is enough for me too.
my last wife, she passed away, and we had a good marriage for a long time. But I've been single 6 or 7 years now, and damn, I was spoiled. I got to thinking about that here a while back. I've got a cousin that we're like brothers, and we hadn't got together in a long time, and so we got talking about it. We went to a lake in New Mexico fishing. Like, gonna stay gone 10 days.
What lake did you go to? Did you go to Story Lake?
To where?
Story Lake. Story Lake.
No, this is Blue Water Lake, I think.
Oh, okay. I went to Story Lake, and then I found out it was named after my ex.
Yeah. But we got out there, and about 3 days, I was ready to kill him because I get up in the morning, I get a cup of coffee, and leave me the hell alone till I get 1 cup of coffee down, and then that's fine, you know. And he gets up in the morning just just talking his head up. I want to just hit him in the eyes and just say, "Shut up." I thought, God almighty.
I'm not a morning person either.
I never have
been. Leave me alone.
Neither am I.
I've been single for 16 years.
Wow.
Tell you what, you should get spoiled to it. I enjoy being single. Some people don't like.
My ex didn't. I just didn't. He would let me do things. I would be like, it's better to ask forgiveness than permission. But he didn't want me to get my, eating out or DoorDash. Oh, that's too expensive. I am spoiled. I'm spoiled now. Went on a cruise. He said he was going to take me on a cruise, but he never did. For
my
like 25th wedding anniversary in 2011.
My youngest daughter, what she does for a living is paint scenes on fingernails and toenails and stuff. Yeah. Crazy. I don't see how she can do it that small.
Yeah, that's teeny.
Make
That
good
costs
money
extra.
Well, I just did these. I have to do my design on them though.
Well,
I'm putting this one darker, and I'm making lights on them.
You just did it just now.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Oh,
looks good.
Yeah, I still got to do this now.
Mine won't last like that though. That's what bums me out.
Well, I'm making this one darker, and then I'm putting little lights on there.
Oh, cool.
I don't see how in the hell y'all do that little. I'd be trying to paint a fingernail and have the whole damn finger green.
Yeah, I actually did that. I have 3 girls, and I was terrible at doing their hair and doing their fingernails, and it's funny. I kind of laugh now, like, so like my ex is an engineer. He actually would do like. See, I'm going to say all this stuff, and you're going to be like, "Oh, he was a nice guy. Why did you guys get divorced?" But he used to do their fingernails, and he was better at it than me. And then I kind of laugh because, like, he is like, all the nail places there. It's Asians. We went to a new place yesterday, and it's another Asian family owned. But my ex is Asian, so maybe that's what. Maybe it's in their genes or something. But he was better, and we would do the whole like spa thing. The little girl, because my youngest 2 are girls, and we would have their birthday parties, and we would get the little foot bath, and we would do pedicures and manicures and do their nails, and he would do it because he was better at it than me. I would do all the other stuff, and
can't you see me going to get the pedicure?
Hey, Michelle.
If
you come to Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge area in Tennessee, I highly recommend checking out those places that I just put videos out of.
Cool.
On my channel.
We tried to go on that thing that went up the hill that you went on, Kenneth.
That
we got
tram?
there too late. Yeah, the tram.
The tram or the gondola. Yeah.
We tried to go on that, and we were too late. It was Sunday.
That was my very first time ever visiting those areas, and I've never, been in that part of the area. And
That's pretty up in there.
And
you like those black bears a lot.
yeah, the black bears. Yeah,
There's lots of bears there.
that was actually when I did that short video. It was like a minute long, I think, or less than a minute long, of that bear. That was actually my very first time ever seeing a bear in real life. I've never seen a bear in real life before. So, yeah.
You need a fan?
Wow. You guys, I have 60 thumbs up. That's pretty dang cool. Thank you guys. I think I'm going to wrap it up now again. Is somebody going to pop in my basement? Every time I say I'm going to wrap it up, somebody pops in my basement.
Somebody pop in the basement. Pop in the basement.
That's how you know we all love you. We keep coming. You get rid of us.
We need to do more. We'll make the Brady brunch.
Yep.
Thank you guys.
You're gonna run off and leave us, and you're always talking about
It's 2 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting ready to knock out, guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to fall asleep on Red's Live. I did it one time before, and I got the thing for it.
No, we just
Oh,
muted you, John.
we
That's all.
weren't mean to you. I just put him in the basement when he sleeps because this one snores. Kenneth doesn't snore.
I kind of do. I admit it.
Red snores.
I snore too. Yeah.
Well,
That's why I try not to fall asleep on anybody's live.
See,
Sorry.
I talk in my sleep, so no one even knows I'm sleeping.
Oh Lord!
But,
Are you gonna go live, Lorraine? Do you want to drop the link or set it up?
I gotta set it up when my computer's new, so I'm like, ah. All right, let me get out of here and I'll go set it up.
Okay, she'll set it up.
Yeah.
We'll wait for her to set it up.
What's she gonna do? Set a live up?
Yeah.
What will it be under?
It'll be traveling with special abilities, probably.
Oh, you know what? Should I just moderate you? You've had enough time off, Kenneth.
Yeah.
Need you back.
I don't mind helping out.
Okay.
I don't see how you used to do all you did.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's modding.
Hey, I got 4 devices now, so I can play 4 different live streams.
Here we go.
In the chat, like, where was the last time you said something here? I can't.
I just made a comment there now.
Okay.
I just made a new comment there. Hello.
All right. Thank you.
Kenneth is
Right.
one of
He's
my.
back. He's back.
Kenny got one screen that's with special abilities, one that's red, and one that's orange. And
Hey, I actually bought me a red cap yesterday. I actually got me a red cap yesterday. Right here. Now here's a red cap. Oh.
well, if Red's gonna run off, I guess I might as well get out of here too.
But
Do you want to be a mod, Ron?
No.
Okay. All right. You want to be a mod, William?
Yeah.
You want to be a mod, John? John wants to be a mod.
Red, there's a
You
story.
you can hit me if you want. I do it for other people.
There's a story behind that. I used to be on one of the biggest fishing forums in Texas. It had like 30,000 members, and I was a mod on that thing. Good Lord, that can get to be a pain. I don't ever want to be a mod anywhere.
But
I was in one of the girls, one of my friends, her live the other day, and she had one after another troll. We could not go ahead. She made almost all of us mods, and we couldn't control those trolls, she had to cut the live off. It was
Oh,
terrible.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
What was it? I remember me and you modding for North and South Homestead one day, and we were playing Whack-A-Troll that night.
Oh yeah, no, this was even worse than that.
Oh.
And then at one point the person was like, "Oh, well, I'm a bot or something like that. You're never going to get rid of me." And I mean, it was just terrible. She had to shut her live stream down because we could not stop them. It was just constant. I mean, that was and they were saying bad things on the whole chat. It was just like,
would it have helped if you put subscribers only?
yes, and she couldn't figure out how to do that, so she just closed it down.
That's what I did. I put slow mode.
You can actually do that during while the stream is actually live. I thought you had to set it up that way, but I saw.
Yeah, Victoria May did it.
I saw where you could actually see. I thought, and so I learned something new myself because, like I said, I thought it had to be set up before you started the live, but obviously you can do it during a live too. So.
Red, I appreciate the offer anyway. I said no pretty abruptly, but there was, like I say, there was. I am going to get out of here. I enjoyed it.
So did William.
Did what?
So did William. He's like, no.
I remember one time on one live I was a mod. We were playing whack-a-mole because those guys just kept coming at us.
What is a mod?
This is surprising. I can't even see you. Moderator, William. Moderator.
Yeah, moderator is like a person that can drop links and they can get rid of trolls
and troublemakers.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Floss.
Hey, Floss.
You were here earlier, weren't you, Floss? I thought I saw you. Welcome back.
But also, what a moderator does, let's say you have a really big chat going on, they welcome people in. People say things inappropriate in the chat, they could get rid of them. It doesn't have to be even a troll. It could be just somebody in your chat saying something that they shouldn't.
Yeah.
I can't, because I do Diary of a Family, and one time they had a problem during, I'll give you for instance, Diary of a Family, when they were doing their lives, okay, their family channel. The mother is a nurse. The father does fixes RVs. He has an RV thing going. Well, and they got kids. Now, I became a moderator for their channel right before we had this pandemic start. And they went in there and they were, you know how they were picking on, people who were nurses back in the beginning? Well, my aunt's a nurse. So now my aunt's a nurse, and I went over to him. I says, do I have permission to get rid of these guys? He says, go for it. Get them out of here. I had them out so fast their head spun. I don't play. If I go to Red and I say, hey, Red, I got a guy here and he's acting stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Troy, should we time you out? This is not necessary, Troy. You're putting us all in the wrong chat again, Troy. You're good.
Hey, Traveling with Special Brothers, you actually put your StreamYard link in there. You didn't put the actual live stream link in there, YouTube link. And I didn't. I looked for it and I didn't even see it up on the YouTube yet.
Okay, let's go look. I'm gonna go look.
Okay.
Oh, so she put the link to it. That's probably the invite link. Yeah, that's not the one we're looking for.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can give me the mod. Just don't expect much to happen.
Okay. Yeah, I said that. Like, I made Diamond, and I was just like, and she has actually dropped a link for
You
something
know,
before,
you
but I
know,
was just like, you're just an honorary mod, D. You don't have to do anything.
when you create a live stream through StreamYard, it should come up on the YouTube side. You have to schedule it through StreamYard, and you have to link StreamYard to your YouTube channel, and you it should come up on the it should come up on the YouTube side, and you click on the three dots beside that.
You can do this.
Okay.
One of the most used phrases ever to motivate.
I was trying to get her link.
Yeah. I'm dropping it right now.
Did you find the actual live link?
No, I didn't, though.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find too.
When I get to meet you in person, I can show you a few things that I have learned as well.
Okay, I see it now.
No, I'm not seeing it yet.
It's,
Did you see it, Ken?
hang on. I may have to refresh here. Hang on.
I'm gonna put it.
Okay.
But you can too if you want.
No, it's not popping up yet for me.
It's not popping up yet for me either.
It's traveling with special abilities. I put.
Yeah.
I put TW. It's TWSA, I guess.
Yeah.
Traveling with special abilities.
That's what I have linked into. That's what I have linked into Stream Elements.
Cool.
Is TWSA.
Oops.
So that way, all she has to do when she comes into my live is type in exclamation point, and then those letters, and Stream Elements will drop that link.
Okay.
Oh, I see it now.
Ron dropped down. So.
Thanks for having me.
1:30. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a mod for me.
You're welcome.
I'm glad
I was just trying to, keep peace, or I don't know. I hate that they put some people in the middle of it. Oh, somebody came back. Just like with Ken. I'm trying to. Oh, Loves is back. Hey.
Red.
Hello.
Wish I was closer. I have something for Ron.
You have something for
I know where Loves is going.
What is it? Wait, let me make you big. Is it a bikini? Pineapple shirt. Ron C. Okay, now you meant Ron Darryl.
Oh, yes. There's a lot of pineapples here.
I think he left.
I don't know if it's still Ron.
Ron C. Come back. And I remoderated Ron too. You're remoderated. Okay, so do we wait? Am I supposed to wait till 1:30 then? We're gonna hang around until 1:30 then. Oh,
Yeah,
wait, somebody else is
playing
popping
at
in.
1:30.
Somebody else is here. Who's here? Oh, it's John. John dropped down. Okay. I thought it was Ron and John that dropped down. Hello. Welcome back. I guess
Sorry about that. We had a little bit of a glitch here.
Okay. Well, Ron dropped down too. and I was about to end, but she sent Lorraine set hers for 1:30, and then Love's came back. So Love's found a pineapple shirt.
That is a really nice mall, Loves.
Yeah.
It is.
If you're going to, I muted though because there's a music. You might get CPR.
Because of because of Facebook. Okay.
It does look like a nice mall. I haven't been to a mall in forever now. I order everything online.
I haven't been to a mall. Let me think. Oh, I got my nails done at a mall in Flagstaff.
This came out cute.
So the place that Gladys and I went to last month and got our nails done was closed this time on Sunday because we tried to go on Sunday and we went on Sunday last time, but this Sunday they were closed. And so Gladys was, wanted to go to the same place she always goes to, and I'm like, I'm gonna go to a different place. I'm used to going to a different place. I was like, Siri, find me a nail salon.
Yeah.
Siri, find me a nail salon. Siri, find me a nail. Siri, where the heck am I?
Oh boy. Oh.
No, I'm the same way. There's some places that I have, like my hair cutting place. I try to go to the same place, but I haven't found a place that I like. So I keep on going to different places now. So
great.
I'm going to be getting a haircut tomorrow, so this is probably the last time you see this hair. Because it's going to be gone.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully tomorrow.
I might be getting rid of my hair too, so we'll see.
But
why'd you go again?
I think because she's losing connection in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went in and out. She's been
doing
that for a while, I noticed.
I'm gonna need some more food.
Don't mind me, I take the ear things off my ears after a while. It gets too hot and you gotta
I think I want some more chicken fettuccine Alfredo.
You can eat more.
I'm hungry.
No.
So why don't we just call it a night and relax, everyone? It is 2 o'clock.
We're waiting because Lorraine is gonna go at 1:30. She already has it set up.
Yeah.
1:30. It's already 2:17 here.
She's in Central Time like me.
Yeah. We're only at 1:17 right now.
Yeah, so I'm at 2:17. So what is, John? We're both in Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, she's central like me.
Yeah, but you can go to bed if you're tired, John. I'm gonna go to bed too. I'll probably I already popped into Lorraine's and said hi, but I probably will pop in and say hi, but I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna go down in the chat and go see if I can find your friend's link.
Well, we posted it in there. I'll post it again too. Do we need to post it again, Kenneth? Let's see.
Well, I mean,
the one that's doing that. He came up when you first went on. I was first and he was second.
I don't know. That was Kenneth. What do you mean? What are you talking about, John?
Not Kenneth. I remember I jumped up first on this stream. Remember?
Yeah.
You said, it's got to be John, and then right behind me there was another person.
I know I dropped Timmy Ray's earlier.
Dan? Oh, Dan's?
Yeah, I think that's him. I'm gonna go drop down into the chat for a minute and I'll look it up.
Okay. Thank you, Kenneth.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we could drop Dan's link again. Yeah, because he's going to be doing that series.
Oh yeah, and then
We should.
A to Z Outdoors, Dan. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to heat up my chicken. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm going to put my eggnog back in the fridge.
Someone say eggnog?
What? Eggnog? I haven't had eggnog in a year.
I love eggnog.
It's good.
Do you like eggnog, Michelle?
I do like eggnog, but I generally only have it, during the season. I see it in the stores throughout the year, but I only get it for the holidays.
Yeah.
Oh, I brought this down here to show you.
Oh,
that's cute.
My dad made it a long time ago, like 30 years ago, I think. But my name is not Susan. No. So he made all these things for my kids and stuff when they were little, like puzzles. There was this cool puzzle with all the animals, and I was gonna save it, but I gave it to my oldest kids and my ex, and put it in the storage. And this is the only thing I kept that he made. There were so many things. I brought my son. He made them puzzles of all their names.
Mm-hmm.
And my son Ian, his was the coolest because it was a little dragon with his name, and he painted it too. So his was the neatest because the other ones were just sort of just plain wooden puzzles, but Ian's was really cool because it was a dragon.
Oh, that's cool. My grandmother made pictures, painted pictures, and so she made one for each of us. There's only 3 of us girls, so we have our pictures that our grandmother made, and then she put a little story behind it. My grandmother also did a book, and it's in Spanish though, but it was about her. She did 2 of them on her, about birth, life, and death, about her whole life. So, and I have not been able to read it because it's all in Spanish. So I said one day I'm going to get somebody to try to translate it the proper way. And so this way I could read the whole story that she wrote.
Oh, wow. I have a book that my grandmother wrote about her life.
Mm.
And yeah, I kept that. It was hard with some things, and it was hard to some things I actually had so many letters from my mom, cards and everything. I kept everything. And she wrote me a lot of cards and letters. And so I did throw some of them away. And then, but I went in, and then I had a lot of her journals. And I didn't throw a lot of her journals away though, because there weren't as many as my journals. But I saved one. I gave to my daughter, my oldest daughter, just because I thought it might interest her and to look at it and stuff. And she would like write out scriptures and stuff and prayers and stuff. She was just writing all the time like me, and that's why like I had so many journals. And then no, I didn't make you guys blue yet, but I will. Just give me a minute. So yeah, it was hard to let some of them go, but I gave some to my kids. Not my journals, but one of my mom's journals, and some maybe birthday cards or whatever that I had. One thing that was really funny is I found this card from my son, when he moved to Denver, his friend had already moved there, his best friend from grade school, Albert. And I found this birthday card from Albert that was from like when he was like when they were 3rd grade, and he said, "You are a good friend." It was like a cute little card, and he misspelled Good. And he put, you are a God friend. And I took a picture of it and sent it to them, and they were cracking up. And he's like, oh, I showed that to Albert. He's cracking up. Like,
I know. I've been saving a lot of stuff for my son, and I'll put it all in a box soon, and then let him, when he gets older, go through it and figure out what he wants to keep and what he doesn't want to keep at that point. But all his pictures and his paintings that he's done and stuff like that is like, okay, it's in a box.
I have my YouTube side closed now. What the heck? I have it closed.
All right. My nails are dry.
Oh, yay. I have to go back in the YouTube side too. Okay. You are a mod. You are a mod, William. Where are you, John? I saw you a minute ago. Oh, there you are. Okay. You are a mod, John. You are hereby knighted. You sit at my round table. Where's the sword?
We're knighted. Well, I'm not a knight, so I can't be a damsel. So yes, I'd rather be a knight.
Yeah, I think you're the one I forgot to tell. I saw somebody else. I saw Scott, and I saw Ashley somewhere. Ashley had been a mod for me like a long time ago, and so I saw them somewhere. So I was like, "Oh, by the way, you guys are mods now." I'm just changing it up. And then I made you a mod, and I think I forgot to tell you, but thank you.
No, thank you.
I hope it's okay.
Yes, no, it's fine. I know Kenneth is my mod.
Huh?
Kenneth is one of my mods. I made him, and everybody, you have to, they say you be careful about who you make mods and stuff. And when I met Kenneth in North and South, then he became a mod right then and there. He's like, oh, let me be a mod. I was like, okay. And
No Man Cat Pack as well.
Mm-hmm.
You met No Man. That was the night. I never will forget this. That was the night that I did a raid on you.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually.
I remember that.
I was actually encouraged by North and South Homestead to do a raid on you.
Yeah.
And
I remember that. I remember that now. And they're like, say hi, Michelle. She doesn't know you know her name. Say hi, Michelle.
And I said, well, sure, because I like meeting new people, making new friends. I like I said many times, I am a people person. I love people, and
gotta watch out for some of them people, though, Kenneth. Come on,
yeah,
not be careful.
But
look out.
Yeah.
But
no, I saw Kim on. She did a live. I just got on her live not that long ago. She did because she had been away for some time because of
taking care of
family issues and stuff. Yeah, so it was so good to see her live again. I was like, oh my gosh, hey! So it's like,
I think it's almost time to go to Lorraine's.
I drop it one more time, people, and
drop the. Are you gonna drop the link one more time?
Yep, and then I'll say thanks again for having me up. And
you're welcome. Thank you.
Hang on a minute. And I'll see y'all around the YouTube street somewhere.
Yep. We'll see you. Thank you all for coming up. Thank you everybody for coming in. Still 14 here, so appreciate you. Let's do a red raid to traveling with special abilities.
Yeah.
Yay.
And it's gonna drop
I'm
the
going
link.
to go back
I did
in bed.
Okay. I'm gonna pop in and say hello, but I'm going to go to bed.
it just takes a few minutes because there's always a 10-second lag between the YouTube side and the StreamYard side.
Yeah.
It's there now. We're gonna say goodnight. Thank you so much.
Love everyone. Love everyone.
Be
Bye,
here
guys.
same time next week.
All right. Bye.
Love y'all. Good night.
Good night.